Okay. I'm going to check to make sure everything's good here because it's been a while since I've last done this. Hold on. Check. Okay, that's good. That's posted. Just going to make sure everything's going good on my side. So I'm starting this about 40 minutes early because one, I want to be able to get kind of all the pregame stuff out of the way. And two, I just really kind of want to, get prepped up for this. So, yeah, as I said, I'm back after being gone for quite a while. And yeah, Kentucky Wildcats versus the 7th ranked Tennessee Volunteers. Kentucky enters this game unranked, obviously, with a record of 3-5. And Tennessee enters this game ranked 7th in the nation with a record of 6-1. So obviously, it will take a huge upset for us to pick up a win here. Sorry, I'm still checking to make sure that everything's good. Yeah. So I got a message from that here. Hold on, someone's knocking. I'll be right back. I'm back, y'all. I'm back. Hold on. So I'm messaging my dad right now. Fine. So the game doesn't come on for another 45 minutes. So shut that light on. I'll turn that light on if y'all want me to turn that light on. Yeah. If you hear random noises, that's one of my little brothers. Uh, yeah. So yeah, basically, like I said, sorry, I've been gone for a few minutes here. But anyway, yeah. So the Kentucky game doesn't come on. Okay. Yeah. So basically, before my brother keeps making random noises, um, I'm doing this pregame because I want to get everything sorted, and I just kind of want to talk, man. Plus, this is a good Georgia Florida game going on right now. That's what I'm watching right now, as that ball's incomplete. Georgia's gonna have a fourth down. But yeah, so um, yeah, I just have to make sure I have to do little checks and everything, make sure everything's going smoothly. Because if everything's not going smoothly, I will need to fix that. Because it's gonna be a little bit of a slow start to the live stream, but it'll amp up when the game gets back on. Okay. So yeah, basically it's just gonna be like my previous live streams, play by play, all that. Um, hopefully Kentucky don't get blown out. I sincerely think we will, but we'll get into that when we get more into the pregame stuff. Let me. Yeah, sorry, Mr. My dad here. Like I said, just getting some stuff sorted. Got me some slack, okay? It's been a while since I've done this. But yeah, man, I'm just ready. I've been wanting to do this for a while, and yeah, I mean, like I said, even if zero people show up, I'm just glad to be back to live streaming. Let me actually make sure that this is working. Because there is a slight delay, I'm pretty sure, like a 7-second delay or something. Yeah. Okay, everything looks fine. A little laggy, but. And by the way, if you hear random noises, that's just the house. I can't do nothing about that. So yeah. But everything looks good, man. Everything looks like it's running well. Relatively. I'm gonna turn the light on here in a minute. So just give me a sec. Jeez. There we go. Bring this down a bit. Alright. So like I said, Kentucky is entering this game with a record of 3 wins, 6 losses. Tennessee 6-1, ranked 7th in the nation. Kentucky desperately needs a win. All boat hopes are done because we lose this game, we're 3-6, and that's just not good. But anyway, yeah, that's pretty much that. We'll go ahead and get into the official starting lineups for each team, starting with the away team, Kentucky. Kentucky in this game, I assume they're going to do what they did last game, which is start Brock Vandegrift in the first half and then start Gavin Wimsatt in the second half. Like I said, I don't have much clue. Mark Stoops really hasn't confirmed anything, so I'm just going based off an assumption that Brock will start the first half, and then depending on how he plays, Gavin Wimsatt may start the second half. Um, hold on, let me send my hold on, let me send my dad this link because he can't find my YouTube channel. So just give me a sec. Hold on. By the way, Florida has a third string quarterback in, and he is not playing that good. So, yeah. Hold on. Like I said, I'm so sorry for the slow start to the stream. Like I said, it's been a while since I've done this. I'm trying to make it where this light won't be like in y'all's faces. It's kind of difficult. But yeah. Kentucky are heavy dogs in this game. I think we opened up something as like 13, 14-point underdogs, which ain't that much of a shocker because we have genuinely not been that good of a team. So, we're riding, I think we have a 2-game losing streak right now, I want to say. I'll have to check that, but yeah, I mean, it's not been great. Hold on, give me a second here. Maybe I can do something here with this. I think that may be good. Okay. So I think we're officially ready to go, man. Finally, after 12 minutes. But yeah, man, I'm excited, bro. I am really, really excited. Because I've been off YouTube since like May, and it's been a hot minute. And I'm just glad to be back, man. I ain't gonna get into it, this stream. I just don't feel like getting into anything that's maybe happened or whatever. I'm just glad to be back. Post that on Twitter, and there we go. All right, so basically, the biggest things for Kentucky. We'll start with the depth chart for this game. Quarterback 1, Brock Vandegrift. Quarterback 2, Gavin Wimsatt. Like I said, I think what they're going to do is what they did the first game, or the last game, I should say, when they started Vandegrift in the first half and then Wimsatt in the second half. But that could depend on a lot of factors. So I don't really know for sure. Our starting running back will be Dimisumo Kanbe, with our backup being Jason Patterson. Dimisumo Kanbe has had a pretty good season for us. He's been decent. He's had a couple nice games. Here recently, it's been a little, but overall, he's been pretty solid for us, as Chip Traman has been injured all season and will probably stay injured. Our wide receivers, Jamori Macklin, Bam Brown, and Dan Key are the 3 real big receivers that we have. Obviously, Dan Key and Bam Brown have been the best threats for us this season. They've had really good seasons, as Florida's about to tie it up versus Georgia. But they've had pretty good seasons for us, and it sucks we're probably going to lose both of them. That really sucks. We also got Fred Ferrier III and Anthony Brown-Stevens, although those guys aren't nearly as big impact players as Macklin, Key, and Brown have been. Tight end, Josh Caddis and Willie Rodriguez are expected to take the role here. The reason why that being is that Jordan Dingle is out in this game, which is a pretty big blow for us because he's been pretty good for us. I mean, he hasn't been perfect. He hasn't been great. but he's been okay. He's an experienced starter, so losing him is pretty big. But we'll get into the full injury report here in a bit. Our starting left tackle, Marquise Cox, is going to get the starting left tackle spot for us. Jaeger Burton's going to get the starting left guard spot. Eli Cox is going to get the starting center spot. Right guard, Jalen Farmer will get that role. And then Gerald Mincy is expected to be the starting right tackle for Kentucky in this game. Overall, about basically the same offense we've been having here recently. And an offense that has struggled all season, even when fully healthy. So I can't deny that I'm not exactly looking forward to this game with how we've been playing. Bart Vandegrift's stat line, and he's the guy I really want to get into here. 1,236 yards, 6 touchdowns, 5 interceptions, 52.2 QBR. That's 81st in Division I football. And he's not been great. Put it bluntly, last week versus Auburn, he completed 9 of his 17 pass attempts for 120 yards, no touchdowns, and a pick, and was sacked twice. In the game before that against Georgia, against Florida. And we're on a 3-game losing streak, by the way, not 2. And the blowout loss to Florida, he went 12 for 26 with 165 yards, 1 touchdown, and 2 interceptions. And, it's just kind of been that way all season. He's really not been that great. Really, his biggest struggle has been playing under pressure, I think, because our offensive line has not been great this season. But it's also simply that he has not been good passing the football. It's just that blunt, man. I mean, it's been pretty bad. And yeah, man, it is what it is. Our offense is absolutely terrible. I'll see if I can look up some specific stats here. Like I said, though, Demisumo Kambe really been the only guy who has kind of consistently given us good play. He enters this game with 92 Ks for 419 yards and 4 touchdowns, averaging a very solid 4.6 yards per carry in what's been the best season of his career up to this point. Now, he did have a rough going against Florida, having just 10 carries for 39 yards. So that's really tough, which I think he was out last week. So that was his last game versus Florida, but he's going to play today. And I hate that Chip Trayman's injury, man. I really hate it because he was so highly touted. He transferred here. We were hyped. I'm turning the light off because that light's starting to annoy me. But because he's so talented, Chip Trayman out of Ohio State, he's suffered an unfortunate injury that's kept him out all year. It's just kind of frustrating, honestly. But it is what it is, man. Demisumo Kambe has played really well in his absence. And I'm excited to see what he does here. Because I do believe Demisumo Kambe can have a decent game. He usually, when he's fully healthy, when he's playing, he's been pretty solid for Kentucky. But the real 2 guys I want to get into here is Barian Brown and Dane Key, because obviously these 2, maybe not as consistent as I would like, but overall have still been the 2 best offensive players for Kentucky. Barian Brown Jr., he has 23 catches, 278 yards, and 3 touchdowns. A very good returner and deep threat. He has 1 kickoff return touchdown as well. Like I said, he's one of our top options. Admittedly, having a down year compared to the previous 2 years, but he's still been our wide receiver 2 behind Dane Key. And I still fully believe that when fully healthy, when fully healthy and when getting targets, he can be a legit threat for us. Like I said, he's a great returner. He's a great deep threat. He's arguably the second best offensive player we have. So getting him going is going to be really good. But the big guy, Dane Key, 39 catches, 587 yards, and 2 touchdowns. The leading receiver for Kentucky, who despite Kentucky having a down year, he is set to make career highs on pretty much every stat line. He's been good for us, man. There's no other way to really put it. He's been one of the few bright spots this Kentucky offense has had. And I said Kentucky was 3-6 earlier. Pardon me, Kentucky is 3-5, but will drop down to 3-6 with a loss here today. And yeah, man, I mean, it's frustrating with how good Danke's been, with how talented he is, to be stuck on this team. It really is. Because, like I said, dude, he's been great. Danke hasn't really faltered. Like I said, despite the down season he's having, or not down season, he's having down season Kentucky football's having, he's still set to hit career highs on every receiving stat line. He has 39 catches. His career high is 42. He has 2 touchdowns. His career high is 6, so he may not reach that. But receiving yards, his career high is 336. He's already at 587. I mean, Danke may reach a career high in receptions and receiving yards this game. He's been our top target. Like I said, if I had to pick the top 3 offensive players, it would go Dimi Sumo Kambe at 2, Bam Brown at 3, Danke at 1. He's been that good for us, and Danke's genuinely a guy who I think if he was on a contender like Georgia or a team like that, he would be one of the top receiving options. But at the end of the day, it's what it is, Our offensive line, I mean, you all know how I feel about them as Georgia takes the lead with 4 minutes left to go against Florida. They've not played good. There's no other way to really put it. Run blocking hasn't been as bad, but pass protection has not been great all season, and that's even when we, started 1-0, 2-0, something like that. It's just struggled. There's no other way to really put it. It's struggled heavily. We got to take pressure off Brock Vandegrift and Gavin Wimsatt because clearly they cannot handle it. If you wonder why I'm looking up, it's because, like I said, I'm watching this Georgia game as well, and it's a close ball game. But, yeah, man, it's just frustrating when your offensive line that – and Kentucky used to be known for having a good offensive line, especially in the 2018-21 seasons, but it hasn't been like that. Obviously, I mean, we have a couple relatively young guys in there. I mean, Eli Cox is a senior. He needs to play better, but mainly with Jalen Farmer, he's a sophomore. Jaeger Burton's a junior, although he should be playing better because he's a junior. But, we have some experienced guys on the O-line. It's just we've struggled to really consistently pass block well. Like I said, run blocking's been pretty good all season, but even that started to waver here in the last few games. And it's just been a rough season, bro. It's just been a rough season for this offense. This Kentucky football offense, I think, averages something like 13 points per game. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, but the last time I checked, they're averaging like 13 points per game. I'll pull up all the stats here real quick. Should I already have this pulled up? Yeah, I mean, Kentucky, we're averaging 20.1 points per game, but obviously if you've actually watched Kentucky play any football this season, it really does not seem like that. But they're averaging about 20.1 points per game. That's near bottom of the barrel in the SEC. Passing-wise, we're averaging about 166 yards per game. Rushing yards, we've been pretty well. Rushing yards are averaging nearly 142 yards a game. And I can definitely see that because Kentucky has been a really good rushing team this season. It's just simply been a bad passing team. So, like I said, our offense has struggled heavily this season to really get anything going. And we got to step it up, man. I mean, especially against a team like Tennessee, I don't think our defense is going to bail us out this game because we have a lot of injuries, which I'll get into. But we got to play better, and they got to just score, basically. Not leave points on the board like they've been doing. Defensively, J.J. Weaver is starting. He's not on the Friday injury report. He is on the injury. So he's not going to be starting. So replacing him will be Noah Matthews. He's a sophomore. Defensive end, Trevion Rigba is getting a start there. Nose guard, Kayshawn Silver will begin the start there. Deion Walker is out with an injury, so our D tackle 1 is going to be Khalil Sanders. Weak side linebacker, D'Eriq Jackson. Middle linebacker, Jamin Dumas Johnson. And let me just point something out here. Our defense is injured all the crap. Kentucky entering this game has 4 DBs injured: Maxwell Harrison, DJ Waller Jr., Jay Teason Dunn or whatever, and Quay Scott. So we don't really have a secondary. 4 of them are injured. Obviously, Trayman's injured. J.J. Weaver's out. Jayant Brown's out. Steven Sage Jr. is out. I'm pretty sure Deion Walker's out too, but he may play. D'Eriq Jackson's out. I mean, it's not good. It's not good at all. So Alex Afari is actually going to get started at that weak side linebacker spot. Jamin Dumas Johnson is going to be the starter at middle linebacker, assuming Alex Afari, the starting strong side. For cornerbacks, like I said, our cornerback room is injured all the crap. We're basically rocking with Aquay Hardaway as the only cornerback who's actually gotten some playing time this season, who's not injured. Zion Childress or whatever will get the starting strong safety spot. Jordan Lovett's starting free safety. Our kicker will be Alex Rainer. Our punter is Jacob Quay. Yeah, so we are injured. There's no other way to put it. With 3-5, we have a ton, and when I mean a ton, I mean a ton of injuries this season, as Georgia just scored another touchdown. They're going to win this game, though, by 2 scores. But, yeah, we have a ton of injuries, especially on defense. So it's going to be a tough battle for us. I mean, like I said, I've already went through all the players that we have out. Overall, Maxwell Harrison out. DeMonte Trayman out. DJ Waller Jr. out. Jason Dunn out. Quashid Scott out. J.J. Weaver out. Jayon Brown out. Steven Sales Jr. out. Darren Henry Young out. D'Eriq Jackson out. Gerald Mincy out. Jordan Dingle out. Nasir Anderson is not out. He is probable. So, it's frustrating. When you compare that to Tennessee, who really don't have a lot of guys out, one of their D linemen, Caleb Herring, is questionable. And then their linebacker, Keem Phil's out, DB Jordan Thomas is out, and linebacker Edwin Spillman is also out. So they have 4 injuries, while we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, about 13, 14 injuries, give or take. So, yeah, it doesn't look great. We'll put it like that. It really does not look great for Kentucky here entering this game. Because, one, we've struggled even when fully healthy. And entering this game not fully healthy, I think is really going to bite us here. Because, like I said, if we struggled while we were, healthy, I don't know if we're going to do much better while we're unhealthy. The game starts here in about 20 minutes, too, so I'm excited. But Georgia 34, Florida's 20 is the score, by the way. 3:03 left in the fourth quarter. Florida's going to end up losing this one. And, yeah. So, here we go. To the Tennessee depth chart. Their starting quarterback will be Nico Lamaliva. Nico Lamaliva has 1,413 yards, 8 touchdowns, and 4 picks, and has 1 rushing touchdown with 179 yards. He's averaging 202 yards per game and has a QB rating of 144.17. So it hasn't been perfect. Tennessee's offense has been shut out the last 2 first halves, which gives me a little hope that our defense may be able to step up here. I don't know, though, because like I said, we have a ton of injuries. Next up, Tennessee's starting running back will be Dylan Sampson. Dylan Sampson has had himself a great season, 838 yards and 17 touchdowns off 144 carries. The main backup is Deshaun Bishop, who has 53 carries for 366 yards and 3 touchdowns. Yeah, I mean, Dylan Sampson's going to be a problem for us. We've struggled to contain the run, really, all season since the Ole Miss game. And figuring the fact that Dylan Sampson's arguably the best running back we've faced off against so far, at least statistically, that's going to be a problem for us, I believe, in my opinion. Because Dylan Sampson is, like I said, arguably the best running back in the SEC this season. So for him to be as good as he is against a injured, dormant, or what's recently been a dormant Kentucky defense, could be a bit of a problem for us. Receiving wise, Dante Thornton is the leading receiver for Tennessee with 12 catches for 365 yards and 3 touchdowns. Boone McCoy has 20 catches for 230 yards, and Chris Brazile has 18 catches for 237 yards and 2 touchdowns. They also have another guy named Score White who has 20 catches for 230 yards. There really ain't a true wide receiver one on this Tennessee team. I want to point that out. There really is not a wide receiver one on this Tennessee team. You know, one thing Nico does really well for Tennessee, he spreads the ball around. He keeps you guessing on who he's going to throw to. Is he going to check it down? Is he going to toss it deep? What is he going to do? And what I think he's going to end up doing is the exact same thing he's been doing, which is struggle a bit in the first half, but then really get it going in the second half, like we've seen here in recent games, like against Bama. Their starting tight end is going to be Ethan Davis. Now, their tight ends mainly used as blockers. Tennessee really does not go to their tight ends that much in the receiving game. The leading tight end is Miles Kitzelman, who has 6 catches for 78 yards and 2 touchdowns. There's also Holden Stays, who has 9 catches for 65 yards and a touchdown, and Ethan Davis, who has 9 catches for 64 yards and a touchdown. Like I said, Tennessee really does not use their tight ends much. I'm going to check again. There we go. I just got to make sure that YouTube keeps comments up. But Tennessee does not use their tight ends much in receiving sets. Most of the time when they're used in more run blocking or pass blocking sets. So Kentucky shouldn't have to worry about Tennessee's tight end going out for a big 50-yard touchdown play or something, because Tennessee's tight ends aren't really receiving threats. They're all really just used purely for blocking. So yeah, that's one positive for Kentucky's defense. Now, like I said, I'm turning the light back on. Just gonna bring this down so the light doesn't get all that much. But like I said, Tennessee doesn't use their defense, or they doesn't use their tight ends that much. So the defense hopefully will not have to worry about getting cooked by one of Tennessee's tight ends, as they are not normally used in receiving as receiving threats. They're more used as blockers. So yeah, there's that. For their starting O-line, their starting left tackle is either going to be Lance Hurd or Larry Johnson III. Their starting left tackle is going to be Lance Hurd or Larry Johnson III. The starting left guard will be Andre Carrick or Jackson Lampley. The starting center will be Cooper Mays. The starting right guard will be Javonte Spraggins, and the starting right tackle will be John Campbell or Dane Davis. Tennessee, the reason why there's a lot of oars there is because they really switch between starting O-linemen a lot. It's just something they do. Whether that's due to injury or just part of the game plan, I don't know. But they do switch between starting offensive linemen a lot, which could be a problem for Kentucky if they are not careful. For the starting defense, a defensive line, I should say, Bryson Eason and Omari Thomas are the starting 2 D linemen for Tennessee. The starting defensive end will be Dominic Bailey, although they'll switch between Bailey and West sometimes, but those are the 2 main guys. The starting linebacker or left outside linebacker will be James Pierce Jr., who is an absolute monster. The starting weak side linebacker will be Aaron Carter or Khalid Perry. The starting middle linebacker will be Jeremiah Tellerlander, I think that's what that says, or Jalen Smith. The starting cornerbacks will be Jamar McCoy, Ricky Gibson II, Jalen McCurry, and Jordan Matthews. The starting safeties will be Will Brooks and Andre Turrentine. And the starting kicker, place kicker, will be Max Gilbert. The starting punter will be Jackson Ross. So that's the depth chart for Tennessee. Obviously, this is a big game for Tennessee, less because of the opponent and more because every game at this point is a must-win, basically, in order for them to make the playoffs. Like I said, they enter this game 6-1. They're a good squad, granted not great, or granted not a great squad when it comes to first halves. And I think Kentucky not going to pull it off. That's my honest prediction. My prediction for this game is going to be Tennessee 38, Kentucky 13. The reason I say that is because Kentucky, they've struggled all season. They're on a 3-game losing streak. They're 3-5. A lot of their defense is injured, which is their main strength. Kentucky's offense really hasn't had anything going in forever. So really all season, the best game they've had was against Southern Miss in the opening week of this season. So that should tell you everything you need to know about that. So my final score prediction, Tennessee 38, Kentucky 13. Best case scenario is the defense does what it did against Ole Miss. They shut them down in the first half, which is something that's been a common theme for Tennessee this season. They contain Nico. They stop the running game from really getting going. Basically do what they did against Georgia, and they hold them to, we'll say, 17 points. And our offense actually does something, like anything, like run the football and get a few yards, or Brock Vandegrift doesn't play like he's Nathan Peterman 2.0, or Gavin Wimsatt, if he starts, doesn't, become rookie Josh Allen. Or something like that, because like I said, if we stop Brock Vandegrift compared to if we start Gavin Wimsatt, it's going to be two separate playbooks. Because if we start Brock Vandegrift, we're probably going to have to go more into a pocket passing playbook. If we start Gavin Wimsatt, then we'll have to go into more of a kind of athletic QB playbook. And that's not saying Vandegrift can't run, but Wimsatt is just simply the more athletic quarterback. It is what it is. In my opinion, I think we should start Vandegrift just because although he's been bad, he's the most experienced starter. And at this point in the season, you're still in contention for a bowl technically. You're 3-5. You might as well just start the most experienced guy. Like I said, overall, man, we just gotta play. Our offense has to show up. Our offense cannot commit turnovers because that's been a serious problem. They absolutely cannot do that against Tennessee, or they are going to get blown to smithereens in this game. And like I said, if our defense gets a few stops, man, forces a couple turnovers, maybe, just maybe, Kentucky can pull off the improbable upset. Best case scenario, Kentucky 20, Tennessee 17. Worst case scenario is what very well could happen. Tennessee's offense just does whatever they want on this losing battered Kentucky defense. Our offense continues to play like they have been playing all season, which is terrible. And they lose this ball game. And the final score is Tennessee 45, Kentucky 7. What I think will happen is Tennessee 38, Kentucky 13. I think Kentucky may get a little offense going. Like maybe, the rushing game could give Tennessee some problems. Maybe we connect with a couple short passes, but overall it's going to be basically the same as it has been. And I think our defense is going to struggle heavily, man. And that's not because our defense is bad per se, but they're bruised, they're battered. They've really struggled these last few games. They're going up against an overall, albeit very flawed, pretty solid offense with a really good, running back, a very solid quarterback, and a plethora of decent receivers. And I think that's going to be too much. I think they're going to get overwhelmed mainly in the second half. And I got the final score being Tennessee 38, Kentucky 13. But hey, maybe we pull off the improbable upset. Maybe we don't. I personally don't see us doing it. Like I said, I don't trust our defense, especially with how injured they are, to be able to do much. And the offense just hasn't played good all season, so I don't trust them whatsoever. Man, like I said, I hope I'm wrong, because if I am wrong, I will be happy. Because if Kentucky wins this ball game, I believe they still have a shot at a bowl. They're 3-5. A loss doesn't technically eliminate Kentucky from a bowl game, because it would put them at 3-6. They would just have to win out. But we got a bye week next week. Then we got Murray State. Then we got Texas and Louisville. So we're at the very least, if we lose this game, we're going to be 3-6 with Murray State, Texas, and Louisville still on the schedule. I'm not too worried about Murray State, but I am very worried about Texas and Louisville, because Louisville has shown to be a very solid team this season. They're like 5-3, 6-3, something like that. And they've just been a good team this year, man. Albeit the defense is a little flawed, but their offense has been electric, and I think that'll give Kentucky some problems. And obviously Texas is Texas. And then, like I said, I don't think Murray State will give us that many problems. So, in a way, this game is a must-win for both teams. This is a must-win for Kentucky, because if we can win this game, go to 4-5, we face Murray State after our bye week. Hopefully, that's a game that puts us at 5-5. This is a must-win game, because no matter what, I think we're going to lose to Texas. That's an automatic loss. That puts us at 6 right there. And then we still got Louisville. That's going to be a very difficult game. And then Murray State, that shouldn't give us too many problems. So I think if Kentucky wants any shot at making a bowl game, they got to win this. They got to win this. There's no question, no ifs, no buts about it. This is a must-win game for the Wildcats. They got to win it, or they will be eliminated from bowl contention. Or they might as well be eliminated from bowl contention, because they'll be 3-6 with one of the best teams in the nation, and Louisville still on the schedule. So that's why it's a must-win for Kentucky. It's a must-win for Tennessee, because basically with how they want their season to go, which is college football playoff or bust, they got to win. No other way to put it. They are 6-1, so they're still well in contention to make the playoffs. They're ranked 7th. But, Tennessee doesn't exactly have the easiest schedule remaining themselves. Obviously, they got Kentucky tonight. They got what should be an easy win against Mississippi State next week. But then after that, man, they still got Georgia and Vandy on the schedule. Those are the two big games. Obviously, Tennessee's two big games may not be as hard as Kentucky's. Kentucky's two big games is Texas and Louisville. Tennessee's two big games after this is going to be Georgia and Vanderbilt. And obviously, Georgia's Georgia. They're one of the best teams in the nation. Florida gave them a bit of a scare, but they got it done. They won 34-20. So, Georgia's one of the best teams in the nation, and they'll have to play at the dog pound. And not to mention that, Vandy is 6-3. Whether people want to admit it or not now, which I think the majority are, Vanderbilt is a really, really good team this season. That's just how it is. They're 6-3. If they even finish 8-4, they're probably going to finish the regular season ranked. I mean, that's going to be kind of a little bit of a trap game, arguably, for Tennessee, which I don't know if people should look at it as a trap game, because like I said, Vandy is 6-3. They've been ranked. They're probably going to be ranked after this week is all said and done. And, but that's how it's going to be looked at. So, Tennessee still got Georgia, one of the best teams in the nation, at Georgia. And they still got really a sneakily good Vanderbilt team left on the schedule. So this is a must-win for them, because, like I said, after this, they still have two really hard games themselves to play. But like I said, I hope Kentucky wins. Obviously, I'm going to be cheering for them all the way. Do I think we will win? No. Do I hope we win? Yes. But like I said, both teams need to be looking at this as a must-win game. If Kentucky wants to make a bowl game, they have to win this game. No ifs, no buts about it. They got to win this. And if Tennessee wants to make the playoffs, they got to win this, because if they lose this, they will be 6-2 with 2 losses to unranked SEC teams, and they will still have Georgia and Vandy on the schedule. So, like I said, must-win game for both teams for different reasons. Kentucky must win so that we can make a bowl. Georgia must win. Tennessee must win for the college football playoffs. But we'll see what happens, man. I mean, the game should start here in a few minutes. The Louisville game has already started, and I'll be keeping up with that as well. Score 0-0 right now. They're facing off against Clemson. But yeah, man, like I said, go Cats. I will be right back. I'm going to go upstairs for a minute. And yeah, I'll be back in a couple. Also, expect me to rage during this game because I get very angry watching Kentucky football whenever Brock Vandagriff goes like 9 for 20 for 100 yards and 0 touchdowns every game. Hi, Dylan. My brother little brother wanted me to do that. Hi, Dylan. Hi. Okay. This Kentucky game should start any minute now. I'm excited. I'm really excited. Jeez, bro. I need to stop stressing over Kentucky football, bro. They just kill me, bro. Every time they just kill me. Okay. Like I said, game should start any minute now. Alright. Make sure I'm on the right thing. Pretty sure I am. Sorry. Well, we'll just shank the field goal. Okay. So, I basically got all the pregame stuff out of the way. I'm just kind of making sure the game actually starts now. Which hopefully it does. It should start any minute. Let me cover up here, because I'm cold. Any day you want to start game. Come on, man. I want to watch some football. $7 minutes. So the game starts in 7 minutes. Nimishima Konbe is playing. That's nice. 7.5 minutes. We're nearing that time. In that time. Hey, when it says the game starts at 7:45 and then it doesn't start till 7:50 something, but whatever. Boom, McCoy. Hey, man, this YouTube channel is old. I mean, I've been on here for like 3 years. Granted, though, I've only made 140 videos because I stopped on a lot of stuff, man. And it's been 5 months since I last uploaded, right when I was gaining a bit of traction. That's on me. Shouldn't I did that? God, dude, looking back at my old self, what was I thinking making these videos look like that? I'm probably gonna look back because I don't look that good right now in this video either. On this off stream. You got K-Round. Dude, I look so young 3 years ago. What? It was I walking. What is that thumbnail? What is that thumbnail, bro? Oh, I looked so young. Sorry, I'm just looking back at some of my old stuff. Oh, what? Oh my god, I'm getting like a nostalgia trip. I look so young. I got a little baby face. A little baby face. Oh, baby face. Well, I gotta make a whole video just reacting to my old videos. I have to do that. But yeah, the game's gonna start here in about 5 minutes. I'm excited. I wish the game would hurry up and start though, bro. Actually, maybe 3 minutes now. Because it said 7 minutes and that was like 5. So hopefully the game hurry up and starts. Oh, let me find my remote. Alright, here we go. The game's about to start. Let's do this. I'm sorry if this is a bit of a slow live stream in the first hour. It's been a while since I've last done one of these, and yeah. But anyway, here you go. Game's gonna start any minute now. Showing some of the stars. We don't care about Tennessee. We're not scared of them. I am, though. Please, bro. Kentucky. Just play them close. You get what I mean? Like, just play the game close. That's all I want. That's all I ask. That's all I need. You know what I mean? Like, it's all I need. Just play them close. Play a good game. Don't anger me. And everything will be okay. No, we don't got to get blown out by 50. You know, we don't got to do that just because it's Tennessee. At Tennessee, you know, we can play them semi-close. Please. It's a pipe dream, but please. Here we go. Game's about to start. Kentucky Wildcats, 3-5 record, 1-5 in the SEC. 7th-ranked Tennessee Volunteers, 6-1 record, 3-1 in the SEC. Must-win game for both teams. Kentucky must win if they want to really have a chance at being bowl eligible this season. Tennessee a must-win if they want to keep their college football playoff hopes alive. Here we go. Here comes the Volunteers. That's actually a very, very cool walkout. That's one of the coolest walkouts I've ever seen. Oh my god. Okay, so here we go. Let's go, man. Come on. I'm ready. If we're going to get blown out, let's get it over with. If we want to pull off the upset, let's get this in. Oh, man. Like I said, bro, I'm sorry if I seem coming off as negative, but I just don't have any expectations. I don't have any expectations. I mean, like I said, this is a must-win for Tennessee. With a win, they have a 67% chance to make the college football playoff. With a loss, that drops all the way down to 21. Like I said, it's a must-win game for both teams for very different reasons. Must-win for Tennessee to keep their college football playoff hopes alive. Must-win for Kentucky to keep their bowl hopes alive. And Dylan Sampson, the Tennessee running back, by the way, only needs one more rushing touchdown to tie the Tennessee single-season record, 2 to break it. Okay. Any day now. Ain't playing game start. Yep, I mean, like I said, Kentucky has like has a total of 8 of their 22 starters out. 3 of their 11 starters out on offense. About 5 of their 11 starters out on defense, or maybe 4 starters and 1 backup. So yeah, like I said, we're injured. We're on a 3-game losing skid, and we're facing a 7th-ranked team at that 7th-ranked team's home stadium. So it's not ideal, but hey, we're gonna try. That's all we can do, right? We're gonna try. We are going to try. Here we go. Kentucky versus 7th-ranked Tennessee. Tennessee looking to keep their college football playoff hopes alive and improve to 7-1 on the season. Kentucky looking to keep their bowl eligibility hopes alive and pick up their 4th win and improve to 4-5. Tennessee has whooped Kentucky's butt these few years in this game. Kentucky will get the ball to start off. And here we go. The basically yearly game, or I'm pretty sure the yearly game between the Kentucky Wildcats and the Tennessee Volunteers. Barian Brown will be the returner. He has 4 kickoff returns for a TD in his career, an active FBS leader and UK record holder of that. So here we go. Tennessee, Kentucky. The kick is on. This ball will be returnable. It's about a yard deep into the end zone. It will be returned. Barian Brown going to take it to his own 15, own 20. Gets about to his own 23-yard line with a dive. And it's going to be Kentucky football. And Brock Vandagriff will be the starter. Like I said, overall, 6 touchdowns, 5 interceptions entering this game. He's going to have to play well. Probably going to have to play almost perfect if he wants to pull off the upset here today, especially since the defense, I doubt, will be able to bail him in this Kentucky offense out like they did against Ole Miss. Here we go. Two receivers set. Demi Mokombe in the backfield. Barian Brown in motion. Ball's hiked. Hand off to Demi Mokombe. Mokombe, first play of the game. He's over 50, 45, 40, 35, 30. Going to get pushed out of bounds at the 26, 27 of Tennessee. It's a 40-something yard run, and that wasn't Demi Mokombe either. I thought that was. Sorry. That was not Demi Mokombe who did that run. That was the backup running back. That was the backup running back, pardon me. I couldn't see his name on there. He hasn't played much this season until now. I'm stupid. I'm sorry. But a play action, Demi Mokombe there now. Barian Brown gets catch number 1. He's going to get about 7. Going to bring up 2nd and 3 on the play. Still trying to figure out how he did that run. Hold on. Jamarian Wilcox. It was Wilcox. I'm stupid. I just had a brain fart. I'm so sorry. Wilcox got that. By the way, they get Barian Brown 8 yards. So 2nd and 2, Kentucky at the 18-yard line of Tennessee. Barian Brown in motion. They're going to give it to Brown. Brown, really, there is a flag. He gets tackled out of bounds a little late. There is a flag, but that came before the hit. Refs are talking. We're waiting to see what the flag is. Oh, they're going to get Tennessee. Yeah, they're going to get Tennessee for an offsides. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty, and will give Kentucky a 1st and 10 at the Tennessee 13-yard line. So a big mistake there by West, number 42 for Tennessee. Jumping offsides there. So 1st and 10, Barian Brown going to come out off the field now. So here we go. 2 receivers set. Demi Mokombe in the backfield. Wilcox in motion. They're going to toss it to Wilcox. Wilcox going to get to about the 10, 11-yard line. Got maybe 2.5, 3 yards on that. And they'll bring up a 2nd and medium there for Kentucky. Wilcox going to run off the field here. Rodriguez also going to come off the field. Barian Brown is back in. Here we go. 2nd down and 7 at the Tennessee 10-yard line. Demi Mokombe in the backfield. It's going to be a pass, fake screen, toss to the end zone. Oh, and off the hands of Dane Key. Couldn't catch it through contact. was almost picked off, but the interception was dropped by Brooks in the back of the end zone. So it's going to be 3rd and 7. Was in Dane Key's hands. Looked like Brooks was going to pick it off for Tennessee, but it went right through his hands and right through his legs. As that brought up 3rd down and 7 for Kentucky. They got to get to the Tennessee 3 to extend the drive. We do have an injury on the field. He's getting back up. Good to see that. It's number 2 for Tennessee. So 12:42 left to play here in the first quarter. Kentucky 0-0, 3rd and 7 at the Tennessee 10, following the near interception on that 2nd down. Tennessee, the only 3 teams to not allow a first quarter touchdown is Tennessee, Clemson, and Ohio. Not Ohio State, the Ohio Bobcats. So it's a pretty rich company to be in. And Tennessee has allowed the 2nd fewest first quarter points in the FBS. They've only allowed 9 all season entering this game. So only 3 field goals. Here we go. 3 receiver, 1 tight end set with Demi Sumokambe in the backfield. They got to get to at least the Tennessee 3 to extend the drive. Here we go. Van Griff hawks the ball. And it's going to be a QB draw. Van Griff gets about 5. Interesting play call. And Kentucky's going to have the decision to make here on 4th and 2 from the Tennessee 5-yard line. That definitely looked like a play Kentucky was calling, not to get the first down, but to set up a 4th and short, which they did succeed on there. So on 4th and 2 from the Tennessee 5, following the 5-yard QB draw by Van Griff on 3rd and 7, they're going to go for it. Here we go. 15 seconds left on the play clock. Kentucky's 6 for 16 on 4th downs this season. They've not been great. Rodriguez motion is going to be a play action. Nobody's open. Throws it. End zone. Incomplete. Was intended for Dane Key. It was a terrible play call by Mike Stoops. So Kentucky, despite being inside the Tennessee 5, will not score as they throw an incompletion on 4th and 2. And now Tennessee will get the ball to start off their offense with a 1st and 10 from their own 5. Terrible ball. Really just a bad play call in general. That frustrates me. So when we come back, Tennessee will have a 1st and 10 from their own 5-yard line. That's terrible, bro. That's actually horrible. That's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. Oh, God, dude. What was that play call, man? I'm coming. Hold on. I gotta go get dinner. That was an unacceptable play call. I'll be back. Hold on. Yeah, man. I mean, that was a terrible play call. No other explanation for that. I don't know why we ran that play. What I would have done there, I would have done a play action. I don't disagree with that. I would have done a play action, Dimusumo Kambe, and then try to have him kind of go through the middle of the field. That's what I would have done personally. But that's just me. So here we go. 1st and 10, Tennessee. They're at their own 5-yard line. Receiver in motion. Going to be a handoff. Sampson. Going to be a gain of 5. Tennessee's going to have a 2nd and 5 from their own 10. Now, Tennessee has had 3 straight scoreless first halves. I said 2 earlier. They have 3, as that ball will be caught by McCoy. I think he got 4. That's going to be 3rd and 1. But, yeah, Tennessee has not had a good first half offense. They've had 3 straight halves without a score. That's tied for the most since 1963. So they got to step it up here. 1st and 10. Play action. Ball's thrown. Tight end catches it. He's going to stay in bounds. He's going to fight up to about the 36. That was Kisselman who caught that. 1st and 10 from their own 36. 11-12 left in the first quarter, and I think we got an injury timeout. Deion Walker is playing, by the way. Deion Walker is playing. I don't know why the clock stopped. There's a flag. What is that flag? What's the flag? They've stopped the game for a flag, but what was that flag? Oh, I think there was an illegal substitution. Nico under pressure, throws it. Caught, had a wide open tight end. Of course, when I say Tennessee shouldn't worry about Tennessee's tight ends being big receiving threats, they become big receiving threats. Was wide open. They'll check to see if he stepped out of bounds anyway there. But 1st and 10, Tennessee, hurry up. Wide receiver catches it. That's number 5, the gain of 8. I think that may be McCoy again. Yeah, McCoy. That's McCoy again. 2nd and 2, Tennessee running hurry up. They're already at the Kentucky 25. Handoff. Dylan Sampson runs it up the middle, fights up to the 15. They'll have a 1st and 10 at the Kentucky 15-yard line. Just over 10 minutes left to play here. Tennessee's been a really good red zone team. They've scored 30 of their 34 times in the red zone, 22 of which have been touchdowns. It's another handoff. Dylan Sampson stuffed. He was stuffed on that play by multiple Kentucky defenders from what I could see. That's a gain of 0. That's going to bring up 2nd down and 10. Just under 10 minutes left to play here in the first quarter. Quick hike. Play action. Nico under pressure. Sacked. It's a loss of 4 on the play. Going to bring up 3rd down and 14. It was Rigba who was the main guy getting there for the sack. And I think they'll mark Tennessee down at Kentucky's 29. Yeah, that's where they'll mark them. So it'll be 3rd and 14. Tennessee is at Kentucky's 29-yard line. They got to get to at least Kentucky's 15 to avoid either having to go for it on 4th down or settling for a field goal. Tennessee is an okay 3rd down team, 44%, about middle of the pack in the SEC. Nico, hold. Yup. So the ball's going to be caught. Tackle. He's well short of the 1st. There is a flag, but that's going to be a hold on Tennessee. So it will be an accepted penalty. I agree with that because Tennessee was probably going to go for it on 4th and 5. So that hold will now make it a 3rd and 24 for Tennessee. They'll be at Kentucky's 29-yard, or pardon me, they'll be at Kentucky's 39-yard line now. Nico's been perfect on this drive. He's 4 for 4 for 65 yards. Or, pardon me, yeah, they're at the 29. So, 3rd and 24 at Kentucky's 29-yard line. They got to get to Kentucky's 5 to keep the drive alive. And they're actually out of field goal range now. Here we have a set. It's going to be a screen, well short. Maybe gets 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they'll give him 3 yards. That'll bring up a 4th and 26. And here comes the Tennessee field goal unit. They'll bring up 4th and 20. Oh, yeah, because that was, why did I say 26? I'm messing up everything today. Sorry. But 4th and 20, here comes the field goal unit. This one's from about 43 yards, so this would give Tennessee a 3-0 lead here halfway through the first quarter. Good height, good hold. Bad kick, shanked it. It's no good. He misses the field goal. Score will remain 0-0. Shanked it. So with 7:55 left to play here in the opening quarter, Tennessee's completely shanks a 43-yard field goal, and this ball game will remain scoreless at 0-0 halfway through the first. Will be Kentucky football, I think, at the Tennessee 25 when we come back. And with that, I will be back because I think I got to go get my dinner. Kentucky had a big run. Dane Key with a big catch. Oh my God, Kentucky. Dane Key. Who else? I forgot how to eat this. Hold on, my tortillas. My tortilla is collapsing right in front of me. We'll just eat it like this. So I messed up a little bit making my tortilla. Admittedly. Now it's just very scuffed tortilla. Admittedly. Well, we're just going to eat it with a fork. I'm rebelling. Touchdown! Touchdown! Careless! Touchdown Wildcats. We take the lead. Bang with the Caddis for the touchdown. 27 yards. I was eating my tortilla. What a job. My apologies, by the way, for eating. I'm just hungry. I'm gonna mute my mic while I eat. Okay. Take a little bit from eating here. Kentucky leads 7-0. 5:28 left in the first quarter to play. Like I said, my apologies for eating. Kickoff about to get on the way here. Well, let's not allow anything stupid on the kickoff. That's really the big thing. Because every time Kentucky gets momentum, something stupid seems to happen on something. So, here we go. Kickoff on the way. Here we go. It's a touchback. So Tennessee will get the ball. 1st and 10. They'll be at the 25. And we'll see what they do here. For Tennessee, it's the first time this season they've allowed a touchdown in the first half. Play action throw. Going to find the tight end there. Stopped after a gain of about 3. Hurry up offense for Tennessee. Incompletion there. Going to bring up 3rd down and 7. Take back me real quick. 3rd and 7. On 28. Nico throws it. Has a man caught. About 13 yards gained right there. It was a dime. Like about as perfect as a pass as you could want. 1st and 10. Hurry up. Play action. Deep ball. Caught. It stays. Oh my God, bro. I said before this game, the tight end shouldn't be a problem. There is a flag, and they've been nothing but a problem for Kentucky. That's insane. Illegal touching on the offense, though, so this play's coming back. So illegal touching on the offense is going to bring up 2nd and 15. Ball's handed off to Sampson. He's stuffed. Fights for a gain of 2 or 3 yards. There is another flag. Face mask on the defense. So that's 15-yard penalty, automatic first down. It's on Silver, number 9 for Kentucky. That's frustrating. So following the penalty, Tennessee has a 1st and 10 from their own 49. Handoff. Sampson stuffed again. He gets about 2 yards. Going to get a 2nd and 8. Under 4 minutes now left to play here in the first quarter. 2nd and 8. Ball's hiked. Or 2nd and 9. Ball's thrown deep. Touchdown if caught right in the breadbasket. No, he dropped it. Picture perfect pass. Couldn't ask for anything better, but he dropped it. Excuse me. Bracell III had the ball right in the breadbasket, but somehow, some way, couldn't come down with it. He had it all the way until he couldn't survive contact with the ground. That is incomplete. Going to bring up 3rd and 9. So after the drop touchdown, 39 from their own 48. 3:51 left to play in the first quarter. Score Kentucky 7, Tennessee 0. The ball is hiked. Nico will drop back to throw. Under pressure, he's going to evade and get tackled down. He avoids the sack, but he'll only get 2 yards off the scramble. Takes a hard hit, and that will bring up 4th down and 7. And here comes the Tennessee punting unit. They'll actually only say a yard. Oh, Nico's limping here. I hope he's good. So, Kentucky wastes a timeout. That's their first of the half, so they're down to 2. And Tennessee will have a 4th and 8 from about their own 47, 48-yard line. With 3:22 left in the first quarter. Nico took a hard hit. Yeah, I mean, Tennessee has scored a total of 0 points in the last 3 games. But they have 5 turnovers. So first half. In the first half, Tennessee has 0 points and 5 turnovers in the last 3 games. So in the last 3 first halves they've had. And those struggles continuing a bit here in the opening quarter of this one. It will give Kentucky the ball back, down by 7, 3:28 left to play here in the opening quarter. Jamoy Macklin, the returner. Jackson Ross, the punter. Jackson Ross going to punt it away. Looks like a decent. Let's see where they mark it. At the 6. So Kentucky, 3:20 left in the first quarter, up 7-0. Gets the ball back with a 1st and 10 from their own 6-yard line. So there you go. Buck Mangriff back on the field here. Dimusumo Kambe going to be in the backfield. When I get a better look here, I'll see what set we're in. We're in a 2 receiver, 2 tight end set here. We're in a 2 receiver, 2 tight end set. All of them are in as receivers. Dimusumo Kambe going to be in motion. Mangriff. Screen. Brown catches it. Bam. Brown off to the races. Brown going to get up to the 23 for a gain of about 17 yards and a 1st down. And Brown is injured. Brown is injured, holding his ribs, it looked like, and is slow to get up. He's not up. He's down. So Bam Brown being looked at by trainers. I hope he is okay. Made a great play there, getting up the field for a gain of 16. And Kentucky will have a 1st and 10 from their own 23. Sorry I missed a lot of that touchdown. I was getting my food. That's on me. But we see here screen behind the line of scrimmage. Some great blocking. Brown got up the field, but took a pretty hard hit. Yeah, I mean, he had people land on him there, so he's going to get looked at. Obviously, I hope he is okay. Yeah, he's hurt. So here we go. 1st and 10 from their own 23. Looks like Dimusumo Kambe in the backfield, and that may be Wilcox. Yeah, but it's Dimusumo Kambe. Here we go. Ball is hiked. Mangriff handoff to Dimusumo Kambe, stuffed. Loses a yard on the play. Going to bring up a Kentucky 2nd and 11. What's up, Dev? Oh my God. Bo, thank you. Because, by the way, what's up? I hope you're doing well. Second off, thank you for reminding me. I forgot to put the score in chat. What's up, Dev? I hope you're doing good, bro. It's been a while since I last saw you. Here you go. Van Griff scrambling. He has time. He's going to run, it looks like. He's going to get to the... Okay, what? So somebody on Tennessee's sideline just pushed Van Griff to the ground. It wasn't even in the game. And there's no flag, so it's a 2-yard... All right, man. Well, hey, Dave, I hope you have a good time, man. Go get that money. I'm starting a job next Tuesday. So, hey, man. I hope you're doing good, bro, because it's been a while since I last saw you. Yeah, the score, but Kentucky has a 3rd and 8 on 25. Drops back to throw. Van Griff throws it off. Picked off. Wasn't a great ball, but it was off the hands of Fairchild, I think it was. It'll be Tennessee ball. We'll over midfield. Slightly high pass there, but it hit his hands. You've got to come down with that. That hit his hands. Wasn't, like I said, wasn't a great ball, but it hit his hands. That's... I'll go ahead and pin that. Oh, that's fantastic. Tennessee will get the ball at about Kentucky's 44-45-yard line. 128 left to play here in the opening quarter. The score is still 7-zip Kentucky, but Tennessee is already in striking range of at least getting in field goal range here. Damn. I mean, if you're Van Griff, you got to throw a better ball because that was a little too much to the right and was pretty high. But at the end of the day, it also hit him right in his hands. And you got to come down with that. There's no excuse to not come down with that there. That is rough. That was Gilmore. He dropped that. I don't know why I said Fairchild. That was Gilmore. That looks like a pick to me. I mean, they were viewing it, but that looks like a pick to me. Not enough evidence to overturn it. Tennessee will get it at the 45 of Kentucky. Oh, my God, bro. We have momentum and everything. Yeah, that's a pick. I mean, that's a pick. Great job there. So the call's confirmed. It was a Tennessee interception. They're going to have a 1st and 10 from their own from the Kentucky 45. That sucks. That sucks. Okay. So here we go. Handoff, Seaman in motion. No, play action. Going to be a screen to Dylan Sampson. Sampson's going to get to the 28. To gain a 17, Tennessee going to have a 1st and 10 at the Kentucky 28. So Kentucky has a player down, Christian Story. Did he just fall down? I don't think that's fake. Because the SEC and the NCAA came out with something that they're going to start punishing teams who did that. But from what I can see, that wasn't fake because he was limping on Tennessee's sideline and he had like a whole sideline to go. and he just kind of fell down. So I don't think that was fake. At least I don't think it was fake. I'm gonna end up missing this play because the TV's acting. No, big fumble. There's a flag on the field. There's a Dylan Sampson fumble, and the refs say Kentucky has it. Of course, the one play I miss. There is a flag on the field, but as of right now, the call is a Dylan Sampson fumble recovered by the Kentucky defense. Yep, the clearest fumble. I think that was Silver who forced it. Not Silver. Who was that? It's kind of hard to tell who got that. So the ruling on the field is a Tennessee fumble recovered by the Kentucky defense. So with 54 seconds left in the first quarter, up 7-0, Buck Van Griffin, the Kentucky offense, going to come back onto the field. Yes. The defense playing really well here in the opening quarter. Tennessee's, first half offense has struggled all season, especially these last 3 games. But, it's been a lot of missed opportunities here for them. This Kentucky defense playing a really good game. And here we go. 1st and 10 on 22-yard line. Macklin in motion, going to be a handoff to Wilcox. Wilcox bounces off a man. Wilcox still on his feet. Wilcox going to get up to the 30-yard line for a hard-earned gain of about 8, but there is a flag. There's been a ton of flags here in the opening quarter on really both teams. They're going to get a block in the back. So Van Brown officially ruled as questionable with a rib injury. So following the block in the back, it's going to be a 1st and 20 from their own 12. The 8-yard line gets wiped away. 2 receivers and a tight end. Or it looks like 3 receivers set. Here we go. Van Griff drops back to throw. He's going to run. There is a flag. No, there's no flag. Kentucky called the timeout. So Kentucky, with 17 seconds left in the first quarter, already down to 1 timeout remaining here. They'll have a 1st and 20 from their own 12 still. Players all dead. Okay. 2 timeouts wasted here in the first half for Kentucky. They're down to 1. Tennessee still has all 3. They do still have the ball, obviously. 1st and 20. Score right now, Kentucky Wildcats 7. Tennessee Volunteers 0. Here we go. Excuse me. 1st and 20. They're from their own. And they'll put 3 seconds on the clock, so there's actually 20 seconds left in the first quarter now. Van Griff trying to make them on sides wrong. This is a 2 receiver, 1 tight end set. Demisimo Combe in the backfield. Ball's thrown. Incomplete. No flags. It was targeted for Dane Key. That's going to be 2nd down and 20 from their own 12 now. Buck Van Griff, 7 for 12 with 101 yards, a touchdown, and an interception here in the first quarter. Hasn't been perfect, but, he's playing like an actual quarterback, which is something we haven't seen really these last 3 games out of him. So we'll take it. Here we go. 1st and 20 on 12-yard line. 17 seconds left to play here in the first quarter. 10 seconds left on the play clock. Sumo Kambe in the backfield. Vandegrift going to hike, drops back to throw. Vandegrift throws it, check down, caught by Sumo Kambe. Kambe going to break a couple tackles, gets maybe 7 yards later. That's going to bring up 3rd and 13. And that'll bring us to the end of the first quarter. The score after 1, Kentucky 7, Tennessee 0. Kentucky will have a 3rd and 13 from their own 19-yard line. When we come back, both teams have had Kentucky, for them, they've had a ton of opportunities to go up by more in this game. They just haven't been able to capitalize, but they had a touchdown. For Tennessee, they've had plenty of opportunities to score points in this first quarter, but they've simply not capitalized. So it's really going to come down to who can capitalize more on the opportunities. But as of right now, it's been Kentucky. They up 7-0 after the first quarter. I will be right back. I'm going to go put my plate up, get me something to drink, and I'll be right back. I got me a hat and a drink. Why did I take this drink? I have a drink in this fridge. Alright, got me a drink, got me a Kentucky hat. I am ready to roll. I'm not promoted by Sunkiss, obviously. Here we go. Game come back. Game coming back on here. Kentucky. 3rd down and 13. They are at their own 19-yard line. They got to get to at least their own 32. 166 yards in the first quarter. That's the most yards allowed by Tennessee in any quarter this season, and the most yards Kentucky has had in any quarter this season. So here we go. 3rd and 14, actually. They marked it down to 18. Okay. I don't agree with that. But 3rd and 14 from their own 18. Vandegrift drops the throw. It's going to be a screen to Sumo Kambe. Looks like there's a flag. Okay. So Tennessee going to use their first timeout of the half here. 14:57 left to play in the second quarter. They used the timeout. So Tennessee now down to 2 timeouts here in this one. I'm fine with that because I don't know why we ran a screen pass anyway. And that's what the play call was. So they're going to reset the time back to a full 15 minutes here in the second quarter. And here we go. Here we go. So 3rd and 14. And, the fact Kentucky's actually moving this well on one of the best defenses in football is crazy. I mean, Tennessee statistically has like the 3rd best defense in all of football. But we'll see what the play call is now. It looks like they're going in kind of a bunch set here. 3rd and 14. Excuse me. So sorry for that. And they're on 18. Looks like they're spreading out a bit here. So, yeah, they're going kind of in a bunch set here. Here we go. Height. Vandegrift drops back. It's going to be a check down to Sumo Combe that's dropped. It's ruled as an incompletion. They were trying to debate whether it was a fumble or an incompletion. I don't know why Mark Stoops ran a screen pass, and then when the timeout was called, still elected to run a check down. That's a terrible play call by him. Second really bad play call of the game he's had. So that's going to bring up 4th and 14. And Kentucky's going to punt it away here. Obviously, Wilson Berry, the punter for Kentucky. Jermon McCoy, the returner for Tennessee. Here we go. Good snap. Good hold. Good. Okay, punt. Not great. Tennessee going to get the ball at about their own 45.5-yard line with their 1st and 10, 14:46 left to play here in the first half. The score is still Kentucky 7, Tennessee 0. By the way, South Carolina up 17-6 on 10th-ranked Texas A&M right now. Well, Tennessee had a plus 75 first quarter score margin through the first 4 games. They have negative 13 in the last 4. 1st and 10, they're at their own 45. Receiver in motion. Ball's going to be play action. Throws it. Has a man caught. We'll see if he gets the first. No, they'll mark him about 2 yards short. It's a gain of 8. Thornton Jr., the leading receiver, is the one who caught that. I'll bring up a 2nd and 2 at the Kentucky 48. Ball's going to be handed off. Dylan Sampson, he'll easily get a first. He only needed 2. He'll get about 5, maybe 6. And that's first down. No, that was not Dylan Sampson. That was Bishop who had that. So 1st and 10 from the Kentucky 41. Tennessee going to do a play action. Nico throws it. Has a man. Caught. Breaks a couple tackles. He's going to get pushed out of bounds at about the 18-yard line of Kentucky. McCoy, who's had a really good first half for Tennessee here. Terrible tackling. Terrible tackling. Horrible tackling. Horrible tackling. Terrible. Broke 2 tackles in a 1-second span. So that's going to bring up a 1st and 10. There's a Tennessee play down on 18. I think that's Bishop. So that's going to bring up a 1st and 10. 13:57 left to play here in the first half. The score still Kentucky 7, Tennessee 0. But Tennessee well in the field goal range and looking good right now when it comes to possibly scoring a touchdown. Yeah, Deshaun Bishop there. He's a freshman backup running back for Tennessee. He's from Knoxville. So here we go. Tennessee's offense back out on the field following the short little injury timeout there. It is going to be 1st and 10 from the leading market at the Kentucky 18 or Kentucky 19. They'll mark it at the Kentucky 18. So they got to get to at least the Kentucky 8-yard line for a first down. Here we go. When the play here, they're going to have to hurry up a little bit. They have 10 seconds. Tight end's going to motion over. Left side of the field. Ball is hiked. Ball is going to be handed off. And there's a flag. Looks like they're going to get Tennessee for a false start here. Yeah, they will get one of the O-linemen, number 66, 5-yard penalty, and that will bring up a Tennessee 1st and 15. That was Davis with the penalty there, and Tennessee will be backed up to the Kentucky 23 now with a 1st and 15 instead of a 1st and 10. Here we go. Trip set here. 3 receivers on the right, 1 receiver on the left. Running back in the backfield. Ball's hiked. Ball's going to be a play action screen. Caught. Hold. Going to miss a holding call. They'll give them about 4, maybe 5 yards on that screen play. It was White who caught it. I'll bring up about 2nd and 9. They'll say 2nd and 10. Ball's handed off. Now play action. We're going to find the tight end. Oh, what a big hit. Love it delivering the boom. He had a tight end in the end zone for a Tennessee touchdown, but he would have had to 8-1 heck of a hit to score that. Couldn't quite do it. Was a picture perfect ball, but the hit by Lovett, and that was clean, shoulder on everything. Just a huge hit right there. The forced incompletion, and that'll bring up a Tennessee 3rd and 10. They are at the Kentucky 18-yard line. 7 seconds left on the play clock here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That's a delay of game, or unless Tennessee got the timeout off. Tennessee will get the timeout off, the second timeout. So both teams struggling to conserve first half timeouts. Kentucky used 2 timeouts in the first quarter. Tennessee have now used 2 timeouts here early in the second quarter, as both teams are now down to 1. What a hit by Lovett. Lovett delivered the boom there. Boom! Alright, I'm sorry, I'll never do that again. Anyway, what a hit by Lovett. Forcing the incompletion. So, 3rd and 10. Tennessee's got to get to at least a Kentucky 8 for the first down. What a hit, bro. Like, just wrecked him completely. What a hit. Which Tennessee are in field goal range. The kicker has already missed 143-yarder. But we'll see. Let me get my drink. I would move my drink closer, but then I would have to put it right next to the Chromebook. I don't trust myself. Here we go. By the way, I will be live tomorrow afternoon as well. I will be live tomorrow at about, would be most people's time, about 12, be 1 o'clock my time. But I'll probably be live at about 11:30 tomorrow for the Bengals game. Do a play-by-play there as well. It's cold in my room here. That's why I'm wearing this. But okay. I'm doing a good job so far, man. Doing a very nice, solid job right now. Yeah, we're still at a commercial break. Overall, the offense has been playing better than what I expected, but the play calling here has still not been great. The running game, I think, needs to get going a little more. By the way, I think Bam Brown looks to officially be ruled out with a rib injury. He was took into the locker room. So I'm assuming Brown's going to be out for the remainder of the game. That's a huge loss for Kentucky. Hope he's okay. But here we go. 3rd and 10. Tennessee, they are at the Kentucky 18. Got to get to at least Kentucky 8. Ball's hiked. Nico drops back to throw. Under pressure. Evades the sack, but he's still going to get hit. He'll lose 2, maybe 3 yards, depending on where they mark him down. I think they'll give them a loss of 2, and that will bring up a Tennessee 4th down and 12. They will be at the Kentucky 20. Give credit to Nico for evading the sacks there, but still took a huge hit. Excuse me. Oh, they gave him a loss of 4. It'll be a 40-yard attempt here on 4th and 14. He's missed one from 43 earlier. Is it missed? I thought that Tennessee got a timeout. No, he missed it from 40. It was right. So it's another missed field goal. It's another missed field goal. He's missed 2 now. 1 from 43, 1 from 40. That 40-yard miss worse than the 43-yard miss. And the score remains 7-0 as another field goal is marked as no good. Tennessee's 0 for 2 on field goals, both happening in the red zone. You love to see that, and that was a big opportunity here for Kentucky to take a 2-score lead. 1st and 10, they're at their own 22. In motion, here we go. Vandegrift under pressure. Vandegrift's going to get sacked. It's going to be a loss of 6 on the play and bring up 2nd down and 16. The big blue wall just broke down out there. Vandegrift just, for some reason, stopped running. Why would you stop running? So Vandegrift stopped running. That's going to bring up a loss of 7. They'll put us at the 15. So 2nd and 17 from our own 15. Vandegrift hands it off. No play action. Under pressure. Vandegrift going to look to take off. He will. Vandegrift going to get a good game. Vandegrift gets up to... There is a flag. Would have been a 15-yard run, but there is a flag. They're going to get a holding. On the offense, 69, that's no lineman. That'll bring up a second, or I think a 2nd and, I want to say 25. From, I don't know for sure. No, it's halfway through. So 2nd and 24. Their own 7-yard line. Oh, and they're going to make them jump off sides. No, they're going to get Kentucky for a false start. Kentucky gets screwed. That's the only way I'm going to put that. Now it's a 2nd and 28, although it should be 2nd and 19, but it's a terrible false start penalty. That was inexcusable. That the referees just kind of screwed us right there. I mean, I don't know how else to put that. That was stupid. That makes me a little mad because we made them jump off sides, but they called a false start, although no other Kentucky player moved. It was just a Tennessee player. So now Kentucky, although they should be in a better position on 3rd and 27, probably just going to run it to set up better position for their punter to punt it away. Vandegrift, just hand off to Demosumo Combe. He's going to fight to the 9 for a gain of about 4. He'll be 4th and 23 from their own 9-yard line. And here comes the UK punting unit. That's terrible. That's horrible. I don't know how else to put that. That is absolutely horrendous. I do not like that call whatsoever. So here we go. Punt is away. It's a good punt. Fumble! The punt was fumbled, but it's going to be recovered. It was a great punt, 41-14. A 55-yard punt with 0 yards on the return. Tennessee will get a 1st and 10 from their own 36. He fumbled the Tennessee returner fumbled the punt, but ends up kind of getting bailed out there. That's tough. That's really tough. Because we had that. All right, that's fine. Great punt there, 55 yards, 0 on the return. That's going to bring up a 1st and 10 for Tennessee. They're going to be at their own 36. They need to get to their own 46 at least for a first down. About halfway through the first quarter now, maybe a little over halfway. Score is still 7-0. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, people are talking about that awful false start. I will say the amount of penalties that have been in this game are pretty insane. Honestly, like, this has been a very poorly. I mean, this has been a very poorly officiated game, in my opinion. I mean, there's been, like, I just hate that. That's a terrible, horrible. I can't get over that false start call, bro. That was like with the Kentucky one where they didn't call when Van Griff blatantly got pushed by a Tennessee player on the sidelines. Okay, whatever. I guess bullcrap, but whatever. But like right there, bro, like that was such blatantly a neutral zone infraction. Like I just genuinely, that was so blatantly a neutral zone infraction. I don't know how you can call a false start in Kentucky out there. But at the end of the day, what happened, and now Tennessee will have a 1st and 10 from their own 36, following a great punt by Kentucky. Well, Tennessee on their first 4 drives, missed field goal, punt, fumble lost, missed field goal. 1st and 10, ball's going to be handed off to Dylan Sampson. Sampson going to, oh no, that ain't Sampson. That will be number 27, Lewis, who got that run. He gets about 4. That'll bring up 2nd and 6. Maybe 3. We'll see where they mark him. They're going to hurry up. Under 10 minutes here. So, 2nd and 5. Nico throws it deep. He has a man. It's good coverage. Incomplete. Incomplete. No flag. Going to bring up a 3rd and 5 from their own 40. They marked him at the 35, not the 36, by the way. So, Addison. Decent coverage there. Maybe a bit of a hold, though. But they mark it incomplete. There's no flag. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 5. Third and 5. They're at their own 41. Ball's going to be handed off to Lewis. He got it. Gets about 5, maybe 6 yards on the run. We'll bring up a 1st and 10. Here we go. Ball's quickly hot. Going to be a play action pass. Caught. Can't break the tackle. We'll get about 7, 8 yards. I think I'll give him 8. So that'll bring up 2nd and 2. Second and 2. They're at the Tennessee, or they're at the Kentucky 46. Great blocking there will lead to a gain of 3. Going to bring up 1st and 10 for Tennessee there. They're going to be at the Kentucky 43, and here we go. Tennessee running it down our throats. I don't know where Dylan Sampson is. He may be injured. I hope he's not, but I think he may be because he's not been in the game this entire drive. So, play action. Ball's going to be thrown quickly. Going to be ruled incomplete. It's almost a fumble. Going to bring up 2nd and 10. Foley Jr. coming up with the play there. 2nd and 10. 8 minutes, 4 seconds off the play here in the first half. When the play call here, so 2nd and 10. Tennessee are at the Kentucky 43. They got to get to the Kentucky 33 if they want the first down. Ball's hype. Play action screen. Hit the ground. They're going to have to review that. I thought that hit the ground, but they ruled it complete. So he gets 6 off the screen. Going to bring up 3rd and 4. Ball's hyped. Ball's a handoff. Going to get stuffed. Tackled about a yard behind the line of scrimmage. So a negative 1 yard run on 3rd and 4 is obviously going to bring up a 4th and 5. And Tennessee's going to have an interesting decision here on 4th and 5. Tennessee going to go for it here. They're in the hurry up. 4th and 5. They're at the Kentucky 42. They got to get to the Kentucky 37 for the first. Trying to get them to jump. See if this is just a hard count or if they're actually going to hike it. 10 seconds left on the play clock. Ball's hyped. Nico under pressure. Nico's going to take off and get the first. An 8-yard scramble on 4th and 5. Going to give Tennessee a 1st and 10 at the 30. Oh, that's devastating. Ball's hiked. Ball's going to be handed off to Lewis. Lewis going to get stuffed after a gain of about 3. Going to bring up 2nd and 7. Ball's thrown, has the tight end. Tight end going to catch it. Going to finally be down. We'll see if they mark him at the 7, 8, or 6 yard line. Wide open, man. Wide open. Should be marked down at the 9. They'll mark him at the 8. So 1st and 10. They're at the Kentucky, or 1st and goal at the Kentucky 8. Tennessee, this is the best chance they've had at a score all game. This is an 11-play drive. This will be play number 12. Ball is hyped. It's a handoff. Lewis going to take it and be well short of the touchdown. They'll mark him down at about the 4. I think it's going to be 2nd and goal. So 2nd and goal. And Dylan Sampson ain't injured. He's just sitting on the sideline chilling while Lewis is getting all the touches right now. So 2nd and goal from the 4, following the 4-yard run. They'll give it to Lewis again, and Lewis going to be a yard short. So he's a yard short. It's a 3-yard run. Going to bring up 3rd and goal at the Kentucky 1-yard line. I'll bring us under 5 minutes left to play here in the first half. Score still 7-0, but Tennessee. There's a Kentucky player injured. Trying to figure out that is injured. So Lyman is down. So yeah, this ain't a fake injury because he's been down for a hot minute. Yeah, so the SEC memo on faking injuries. First offense, $50K fine for head coach. Second offense, $100K fine for head coach. Third offense, the head coach is suspended for next game. It didn't look like to me he was faking that because he was down and he needs help getting off the field. Personally, it didn't look like he faked that injury to me because it seemed like to me that but I mean, yeah, you see, like it didn't like Wabuka didn't look like to me that was fake. I mean, he had like a 300-pound man laying on his legs. But here we go, third and goal from the 1 under 5 minutes here. Looks like they may do a QB sneak. No, they're gonna hand it off to Lewis again. Lewis gets in. It's Peyton Lewis who just ran the ball down our throats all that drive. That's a touchdown. Tennessee 7-6. It's the first half points they've had since September 21st against Oklahoma, so that's kind of embarrassing for Kentucky. 7-6. Tennessee will have the opportunity to tie here with a made extra point. 4:45 left in the first half. Tennessee 0 timeouts remaining. Kentucky 1. The kicker has not attempted an extra point, but he is 0-2 on field goals. 1 from 43, 1 from 40. Good snap, good hold, kick, good. 7-7. So we'll go ahead and switch this. Okay, so it is now officially a 7-7 tied ball game here. Kentucky will get the ball with the ensuing kickoff, and that is tough. That is rough. So 7-7 is the score. Hold on, someone's here. That was my little brother. Sorry. Anyway, we are back, and the score is now 7-7, and this is bad. I got another hat, too. So, yeah, I guess. So, Kentucky will get the ball with the ensuing kickoff here. It's a tie ball game. 7-7 is the score. Obviously, Bam Bound's not back there. Demus Makambe is back there to receive. Once again, I believe that Bam Bound is out for the remainder of the game. This is a returnable ball. Nope. It's going to go in the back of the end zone. Kick, touchback, and here we go. 4:45 left in the first half. Score, Kentucky Wildcats 7, Tennessee Volunteers 7. And Kentucky will get the ball, I believe, at their own 20, 25-yard line. Here comes Brock Vandegrift. So since those first two drives, Kentucky has 2 yards on 10 plays. That is definitely not ideal, mainly due to a lot of penalties. So here you go, Vandegrift hikes the ball, hand off to Wilcox. Wilcox going to get stuffed after a gain of maybe 2. That'll bring up a 2nd and 8. Here we go. 2nd and 8. They are at their own 27-yard line. They are in a 2-receiver, or they are in a 3-receiver set. Macklin going to motion to the right. 2 receivers on the right, 1 on the left. Sumo Combe in the backfield. Vandegrift drops back under a bit of pressure. Going to throw it. Almost picked off. Great defense there. Going to bring up 3rd and 8. There's McCoy on defense. Number 3. There is a flag. There's a flag on the field. We'll see what the flag's for. We don't know yet. Oh, they're going to get Tennessee for roughing the passer. That's going to be a 15-yard penalty and automatic first down. So it'll be 1st and 10 Kentucky from their own 42. I mean, definitely a little late there. Definitely a little late. 4 penalties for 36 yards on Kentucky, 5 for 40 on Tennessee. That was number 53, Hobbs, who got the penalty there. So Kentucky 1st and 10 from their own 42. That's a big penalty. Sets them up pretty well here. 4:03 left to play in the first half. Vandegrift. Macklin in motion. Oh, no, that's Yankee in motion. Heavy set here. Play action. Vandegrift going to look and find a man. Oh, that was. I'm trying to see who that was. That was Anderson, number 15, with the catch. He's going to go down. He's hurt. He took a big hit. So that was a gain of 9 off the play. Man Brown apparently is still questionable. Anderson is down after he took a huge hit following a gain of 9. Man Brown may come back. I mean, Anderson just took a huge hit. Way to hang on to that football. So 2nd down and 1 for Kentucky. I believe they will be at the 49-yard line at Tennessee. I believe they're past midfield now. So here you go. 2nd down and 1. 3:45 with the play here in the first half. Kentucky starting to slowly but surely get in striking distance here. Sumo Combe in the backfield. 2 receivers on the left. But we got one in motion. Handoff. Wilcox going to get it. I don't know why I keep saying Sumo Combe. It's a good game. It's about 3 or 4 yards there. Going to bring up 1st down as we go into 3:30 left to play here in the first half. Wilcox continues having himself a solid first half here. Remember, Kentucky has, probably the best kicker in not just the SEC, but arguably in all of college football right now in Rayner. He is that good. Now, with that being said, not quite in field goal range. It's 1st and 10 at the Tennessee 45, but they're getting there. See the motion. No, Wilcox in motion. He's going to get it off the jet pass. He's going to get a gain of about 7, 8 yards there. We'll see if they give him 7 or 8. Man, bounce headed back to the locker room. So 2nd and 3 following the gain of 7 on the play. Here we go. 2nd and 3 at the Tennessee 38. Got to get to at least the Tennessee 35 for a 1st down. Heavy set here. Going to be a handoff to Wilcox. Wilcox going to get about a yard. I'll say a yard and a half. So that'll bring up about 3rd down and about, give or take, a yard and a half, 2 yards here. You got to assume they'll just let this go down to the 2-minute warning. Before they hike the ball. This crowd is going wild here on this 3rd and short. We'll say 3rd and 1, so it's basically 3rd and 1 and a half. We go to the 2-minute warning, so the score, Kentucky 7, Tennessee 7. As both teams struggling on offense, both defenses are clicking, though, here in the 1st half, but Kentucky will have a big play coming up here. It's going to be 3rd and 1 when they come back. Been a very tightly contested game, man. I mean, it's really just coming down to the wire here. But we're still in the 1st half. Tennessee's largely a 2nd half squad. So, see if Kentucky can keep it up. Now, Kentucky still has a chance on this drive. Don't get it twisted. They still have a chance. So here we go. 2-minute warning. Score 7-7. Both teams, Kentucky has 1 timeout remaining. Tennessee has 0. Okay, so it's that commercial break, so I'm not talking that much. If I'm Kentucky here, I'm doing a run up the middle with Sumo Combe, or I'm doing a play action check down to the tight end Caddis. That's what I'm doing personally, but we will see. We're either gonna swing. We should either swing it out for a check down to Caddis off a play action, or we should run it up the middle with Sumo Combe. Okay. So while I've been talking here, I'm actually gonna bring up an idea I had. I've been thinking about doing a podcast with a couple of my friends who are just football fans in general and just basically talking football. Like just have a guest or whatever. Yeah, I feel like that'd be fun. Wait, here we go. 3rd and about 1.5 here. Heavy set. Play action. Tried to look deep. There's nobody there, so Vandergriff going to take off and get the first. There is a flag. As of right now, it's a 1st and 10 Kentucky, but it looks like there's a flag on Tennessee. We'll see what it is. So we're going to get a holding on the Tennessee defense. I believe that's a 10-yard penalty. Give us an automatic first down. Vandergrift did a good job scrambling to get the first right there. Although, obviously, it didn't go on to really matter. We're going to get the first no matter what there. Good job, though. Good job. We'll see where the holding occurred. They were clearly expecting a run. He obviously, Danke gets held pretty clear there. So, 1st and 10, Kentucky. They're at the Tennessee 22. Sumo Combe in the backfield. Vandegrift. Maybe making a bit of an audible here. Caddis looks confused. Handoff. Sumo Combe gets about 2. Going to bring up 2nd and 8. Under 1:30 left to play in the first half. Kentucky is in field goal range. It will be Tennessee ball to open up the second half, so it's important to get at least get a score here. Obviously, a touchdown would be very nice. So here we go. A little over a minute left to play. 2nd and 8 from the Tennessee 20. Kentucky 1 timeout remaining. Tennessee was 0. It's a tie ball game. Taking their sweet time to get this ball hiked. Don't have time. They're going to have to hurry up and hike it. They get the hike off. That's an obvious offsides. They're going to get Tennessee for an offsides, it looks like. Yeah, they're going to get an offsides on the Tennessee defense before the play. That was Pierce Jr. With the penalty. So that's a 5-yard penalty. So 46 seconds left. We took our sweet time, but 46 seconds. 2nd and 3, Kentucky. They're at the Tennessee 15. Clock's running. So here we go. So that is a play clock malfunction. It should be 46, 47 seconds, and there's only 20. By the way, Louisville leads number 11th ranked Clemson 17-7 at the half. Should be 46. It's pretty simple, refs. You say, please reset the game clock to 46 seconds and the play clock to 25, and do not resume until my signal. Because they put down like 26 extra seconds. That should be there. Comic's dying here. My fault. So, 36 seconds. Due to a 10-second run off the ball, will not. Should be 46. There we go. Okay, they were trying to rob us. So, first they said 36 seconds. There should be 46. What is happening? 46 seconds. No runoff. Clock will resume. So, here we go. 2nd and 3. Vandegrift drops back to throw. Vandegrift under pressure. Vandegrift got to get the ball out. He will. Goes out of bounds. Going to bring up 3rd down and 3. So 41 seconds left to play in the first half. Kentucky's got a 3rd down and 3 at the Tennessee, I believe, 11-yard line. 41 seconds left on the clock. Tie ball game. Kentucky has 1 timeout. Oh, no, they're out there at 15, so it'll be Tennessee's 12. So 3rd and 3 here. Here we go. Big play, big play, big play. Making some audibles here. 41 seconds left on the game clock. 10 left on the play clock. Vandegrift hikes it. Drops back. Gonna run. QB draw. Going to get the first. Why would you not run up the field? Oh, Tennessee had 1 timeout remaining. Why did it show up as 0? Okay. Vandegrift had the first down, but he didn't run up the field. He tried to get more than he should have. He only needed 3. He tried to get more. So it's going to be a gain of 2, and it looks like on 4th and 1, Kentucky's going to go for it. That's horrible. That's inexcusable by Vandegrift. That's horrible. And on 4th and 2, they're going to kick the field goal. A make would give Kentucky a 3-point 10-7 lead. A miss would obviously means it stays tied. Alex Raynor is a picture-perfect 12 for 12 on field goals this season. Like I said, arguably been the best kicker in all of college football. Don't understand why we're kicking it here and giving Tennessee another chance. This is just conservative, scared Mark Stoops play calling, playing not to lose. Good height, good hold, good kick. So as expected, the field goal is going to be good. So with 30 seconds left in the first half, the score is now Kentucky 10, Tennessee 7. Tennessee will get the ball with probably 30 seconds or a little under 30 seconds and no timeouts remaining as the Wildcats take a 3-point lead here just before half. I can see why he kicked it. It gives Kentucky basically a free and easy 3-point lead here, but that's just frustrating. In all honesty, that's just very frustrating. I hate that. I hate that decision to kick the field goal there, man. Like I said, I understand it's basically with our kicker an automatic 3 points and, it gives you the lead. But, now you're giving Tennessee the ball back with 30 seconds left, even if they have no timeouts, and Tennessee gets the ball to kick off the second half. So I just don't agree with that. Like I said, I understand it's basically a free 3-point lead, but against a really good Tennessee team, but I personally do not agree with that. That stupid conservative play calling. Dylan Sampson, is important to know, he's had 0 carries since fumbling in the first quarter. So here we go. 30 seconds left in the first half. Score. I need to update the score. Kentucky 7. Kentucky 10. Tennessee 7. I will update the score at the half because I don't want to go ahead and put a 10-7 score and then for Tennessee to end up doing something here. So here we go. It's a kick. It's returnable, but he will decide to just let it hit the end zone and be a touchback. So Tennessee, 1st and 10 from their own 25. They'll have 30 seconds with no timeouts here, down by 3 here in the first half to attempt to either take the lead or at the very least tie. Nico's had himself a solid half of football, 13 for 18 for 152 yards, and Tennessee had a really good rushing attack on the last drive. It's been less the ability to move down the field and the lack of the ability to finish off a drive. That's been Tennessee's downfall here in this one. Biggest reason why they're down by 3 right now. 1st and 10 from their own 25. Obviously will be a pass throws it, caught, had a man, was inbound, so the clock won't run. That's 7 seconds off the clock. That's going to bring us down to 23 as they go in the hurry up. It's a good gain. Nico throws it, gets a man. Oh, they're going to mark him short of the first down. That's huge because that means the clock is going to continue to roll here. So this may be the final play. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0 slides down. They'll give them 2 seconds to quickly snap the ball here. Tennessee going to need a Hail Mary here to score before the half. So the final 2 seconds will run off on the whistle. They will not get the hack off. So the refs are talking. I think they're saying that the clock ran out before Tennessee got that final snap off. So yeah, they say the clock expired before they could get the hike off. Therefore, Kentucky will take a 3-point 10-7 lead over the number 7th ranked team in the nation, Tennessee Volunteers. So I will go ahead and update the score. So 10-7, Kentucky leads at the half. So yeah, I mean Kentucky, thanks to the clock expiring, will take a 3-point lead to score at the half. Kentucky Wildcats 10, Tennessee Volunteers 0. But here we go. This second half's really going to decide the game. I said best case scenario, something like this happens and Kentucky wins 20-17, but we got to keep playing. So Dylan Sampson's kind of been contained, hasn't played much since the first quarter fumble. As at the half, UK will take a 3-point 10-7 lead with them. Tennessee does receive the second half kickoff, so that's pretty huge for them. They need it. Solid half of football for our defense. Our offense has struggled a bit, but has played better than I expected. As, like I've said multiple times already, the Wildcats, shockingly, will head into halftime with a 3-point lead via a score of 10 points to 7. What a half of football. Close contested half there. Brock Vandegrift, 10 for 17, 123 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. We'll actually go through the full stats here. So the stats at the half, like I've always said 20 times, the score is 10-7. With Kentucky leading by 3. We went through Vandegrift's stats. Running guys, it's been Jamarian Wilcox, not Demonsumo Combe, who's ran the ball a lot. Wilcox has 6 Ks, 61 yards. Sumo Combe has 3 Ks for 7. Vandegrift 5 for 5. Receiving guys, Bam Brown, despite not being out the majority of the game, is the leading receiver with 3 catches for 29 yards. Hold on, somebody just entered. I got to talk to him real quick. I am back. So, back to the first half stats, like I was saying, Baron Brown for a lot of the game with injury is the leading receiver. He has 3 catches for 29 yards. Josh Caddis only has 1 catch, but it was for a 27-yard touchdown. Hardy Gilmore has 1 catch for 25 yards. Dane Key, shockingly, just 1 catch for 17 yards. Jamarian Wilcox, 2 catches for 10. Kamari Anderson, 1 catch for 9. Demis Mokambe, 1 catch for 6. For Tennessee on offense, Nico, 15 for 20, 174 yards, 0 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. Dylan Sampson, 8 carries, 40 yards, 0 touchdowns, 1 fumble, which was lost. He has not played since the first quarter since that fumble. Peyton Lewis, 8 carries, 24 yards, a touchdown. Nico has 4 carries for 10 yards, and then Deshaun Bishop, 1 for 6. The leading receiver for Tennessee is Miles. He has 3 catches, 66 yards. Bill McCoy is behind him with 3 for 40. Chris Nimrod, 2 catches for 31. Dante Thornton Jr., 2 catches for 16. Marquardis White, 2 catches for 11. Chris Bazell II, 1 catch for 4. Holden Stays, 1 catch for 3. Dylan Sampson also has 1 catch for 3 yards. Kicking-wise, it's been perfect so far. Alex Reynold has made his one and only extra point attempt and has also made a 32-yard field goal, while for Tennessee, kicking has been the exact opposite. Max Gilbert, their kicker, has made his one and only extra point attempt, but he is 0 for 2 on field goals. He started the game missing a 43-yarder, and then he missed another one from 40. So far, those 2 big field goals, those 2 misses, coming up big here. If even one of those would have been good, it'd be a 10-10 ball game. Obviously, if both were good, it would have been a 13-10 ball game. But since he's missed both of them, Kentucky has a 3-point lead. And offensively could look better. Defensively looking great so far here in the first half. But what's the keys to victory here? To stay ahead and win this game, the keys to victory for Kentucky is going to be, 1, keep the running game going, or get it going. Because although they've had a couple of runs here and there, this has definitely been one of the more disappointing performances running the football to start off a game this season. And they got to get it going if they want to have any chance of winning here. Secondly is going to play turnover-free football. They did that relatively well for the exception of 1 interception. But still, they got to do better at that. They need to have 0 turnovers in the second half, and they just need to play turnover-free football. That's on offense. On defense, it's to keep containing the Tennessee offense because, Kentucky's defense hasn't completely stopped Tennessee's offense, but they've done a really good job containing the big plays, which is really hurting Tennessee big time. So I believe that if Kentucky can keep doing that and keep doing what they are doing, then we will be in a good position here in this one. Dude, there we go. I'm going to do this so that the light ain't shining on y'all. Dude, it's like the sun. Oh, my God. Look, it's like the sun. But, yeah, like I said, the keys to victory on the offense, just play turnover-free football and keep the running game get the running game going. That's on offense. On defense, it's to keep containing Tennessee's offense, keep stopping the big runs, keep stopping the deep passes, and basically just keep doing what they're doing, and they will come away with the upset. I'm scared because I'm actually getting hope, and every time I get hope as a Kentucky football fan, it does not work. Also, another thing I want to point out, I may start doing NBA and college basketball live streams. Obviously, the NBA is back, and Kentucky basketball plays here in a couple days on Monday. So I may do a live stream for basketball. I'll definitely, when March Madness starts, hopefully I'll still be in a position where I can definitely do live streams for that because March Madness is fun. I want to be a part of it. Yeah, man, going over team stats for total yards, Tennessee has gained Kentucky by 58 yards. They have 254 total yards to Kentucky's 196. Passing yards, Tennessee 180 to Kentucky's 123. Rushing yards, Tennessee has one more rushing yard with 74 to Kentucky's 73. Yards per play, Kentucky has 0.1 more yards per play at 6.3 to Tennessee 6.2. Tennessee has 5 more first downs with 15 to Kentucky's 10. On third downs, they're very similar. Kentucky's 2 for 7. Tennessee's 3 for 7. On fourth downs, Kentucky's 0 for 1. Tennessee's 1 for 1. Tennessee has won 41 total plays in this game. Kentucky has won 31. Tennessee has 1 point. Kentucky has 2. For penalties, Kentucky has had 4 penalties for 36 penalty yards. Tennessee has had 7 penalties for 55 penalty yards. Kentucky has 1 interception. Tennessee has 0. Tennessee has 1 fumble loss. Kentucky has 0 for times of possession. Kentucky has 15 minutes and 21 seconds of time of possession. Tennessee, 14 minutes and 38 seconds. And so far, man, like I said, we're doing relatively well. Kentucky's up 10-7, but we got to see if they can keep it up because they've really struggled in the second half of games. Also, what about Vandy? Bowl eligible for the first time since 2018. Best season they've had since 2013. You know, coming away with the victory, too, on Auburn. Overall, a solid first half. Like I said, offensively, we need to run the ball better. I have been a little disappointed with the running game. I still can't believe Kentucky beat Ole Miss. That's still an insane upset. Yeah, by the way, Jackson Dart set a new Ole Miss record for the most yards in a single game and broke the school record for most God, I can't speak. Jackson Dart broke the Ole Miss school record for the most yards in a single game and tied the record for most touchdowns. I believe he had 513 passing yards and 6 touchdowns. Like I said, new school record for yards, tied the school record for touchdowns. This receiver popped off. He had 5 touchdowns. That's insane with like 253 yards. Like I said, dude, the fact that Kentucky was able to beat this Ole Miss squad was really impressive because Arkansas ain't no bums. You know, they're not a great team, but I mean, they were 5-3 with a 3-2 SEC record entering this game. Like, they were not a bad team. But Jackson Dart lit them up 515 yards. Just really waiting for this Kentucky game to start back, man. I mean, I've already done my little halftime stuff. One thing I would like to see more. I would like to see Dane Key get more involved in the passing game because we've not really gotten him involved at all. He has just 1 catch for 17 yards. So I do believe that when we do pass the ball, the main objective should be getting Dane Key involved. Macklin also has no catches. So if we get him more in open field situations, that'd be nice. But overall, the main thing on offense is just to get the running game going because that's where most of our offense goes. Yeah, but like I said, I want to do a basketball live stream. I want to do more basketball content. Obviously, I'll still mainly be a football-oriented channel. But, like, especially when the football season's over and stuff, it's like, you know, basketball. Excuse me. But, yeah, you know, Kentucky plays Wright State 7 p.m. November 4th on Monday. So, you know, that'd be nice. So I'll hopefully be able to do a live stream then. You know, unfortunately, I may not be able to do a live stream next Tuesday about the Duke game because I'll be at work when that game starts. Yeah, because I'm starting work. So, like, I'll have to start doing videos in advance. By the way, I'm planning to add more gaming content on here, too. May need to make a separate channel for that though. But yeah, I do want to kind of do gaming content on here. Once I get like headphones and stuff. It's pretty good too. Oh dang, it's doing my glitch again. Okay. By the way, Louisville's beating 11th ranked Clemson 20-7 at the start of the third quarter. That is a great start. Okay, so game's going to start back any minute now. Like I said, Tennessee will receive the second half kickoff. Kentucky may actually have a chance. Like I said, I'm not getting too excited. I'm not getting too excited until that clock hits 0 and Kentucky has more points than Tennessee. I will not get excited until that clock hits quadruple zeros and Kentucky has scored more points than the Tennessee Volunteers on the scoreboard. By the way, 20th ranked SMU is blowing out 18th ranked Pitt 31-3 with 2 seconds left in the first half. I mean, they're dominating. Okay, we're still at half. Bro, how long is this halftime? I like to watch football, not highlights. Yeah, by the way, Mississippi State was down against UMass late in the second quarter, but were able to come away with a blowout victory. I believe the final score was 49-10, maybe 49-17 or something. They took care of business. Excuse me. Yeah, I mean 45-20, so they ended up taking care of business. Yeah, Oklahoma blew out Maine. What was the final score? I think it was 38-7, maybe 45-7. Oklahoma is still fighting to make a bowl game. They improved to 5-4. Yeah, I think it was 45-7, but I don't know. They'll show me here. Like I said, I'm just waiting for this game to get back on, man. I'm excited. We've officially reached 3 hours on this live stream. 59-14. Wow, dang. What a game from Oklahoma. Granted, it was against Maine, but still. So, yeah, I think the game's about to start back after the short commercial break. All right. Second half, UK 7, Tennessee. UK 10, Tennessee 7. Yeah, I'm just kind of scrolling on Twitter now. Okay. Game's about to be back on because this commercial is about to end. And I'm excited. Like I said, I'm thinking about maybe live streaming tomorrow for the Bengals game too. So we'll see about that. Yeah. What is this very calming bird video on YouTube TV? Or bird ad, I guess. Very calming. Very, very calming. Yeah, Matt Jones of KSR just said Kentucky should only play top 10 teams on the road because apparently that's the only time when we play good. And he's not exactly lying about that. He is not exactly lying. By the way, I just saw something. BYU is the last remaining team in the Big 12. That's pretty insane. Here we go. We are back. Getting ready for the kickoff. It is Tennessee ball as they are down by 3. Here we go. How insane would it be for Kentucky? This win will put them at 4-5 on the year. But how insane would it be if Kentucky was 4-5 overall and 2-5 in SEC conference play? But 2 of their 4 overall wins and both of their SEC conference wins would be against what was at the time top 10 ranked teams on the road. That'd be absolutely insane. But if they can pull it off, I'll take it. We may actually, Kentucky, if they win this game, which by the way, Tennessee has trailed at half in 4 straight games, which is the first time since 2018. But if Kentucky can pull it off here, that would put them at 4-5 heading into their bye week. Maybe a chance to make a bowl. I mean, we still got Texas on the schedule at Texas. We got Murray State and Louisville as well. Murray State should be a game that puts us at with a loss here. I think Kentucky's bowl hopes are done. But with a win, I think it puts us in a position to maybe be 6-6. Like I said, I think no matter what, probably gonna lose to Texas, but who knows? But right now, Kentucky is 3-5, looking to improve to 4-5 and basically keep their bowl eligibility hopes alive. Tennessee 6-1, ranked 7th in the nation. They're not fighting for their bowl eligibility hopes; they're fighting for their college football playoff hopes. But they're gonna need to win here. Kentucky needs to win to keep their bowl eligibility hopes alive. Here we go. The kickoff, start of the second half. This one looks like it's gonna be returned. It is from about the 2 or 3 yard line. Returning. Lewis going to return it to about the 24. Will be 1st and 10. So here we go. Start of the second half. Tennessee 1st and 10 from their own 24. Down by 3 by a score of 10-7 here. The kickoff the 3rd quarter of play. Oh, play action. Ball's going to be thrown out of bounds, I think. Camera angle was very weird. I lost the play. No, they did a catch. My Chromebook is slowly dying because I've had to turn the brightness up, so it caused the thing to go. But it's cool. We put it on the charger and we move. 1st and 10 ball. The run gets stuffed. Dylan Sampson back onto the field now. 2nd down and 10 following the 0-yard run. Under pressure, he's going to scramble and find a tight end. One of our players tripped. He's still on his feet. Going to get to the 40 of Kentucky. It's a huge gain. 1st and 10 Tennessee. They're already at the Kentucky 40-yard line now. Play action. Nico under pressure throws a bad ball. That was intended for Dylan Sampson on the check down. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. Tennessee at the Kentucky 40. Got to get to at least the Kentucky 30 for a 1st down. It was a bad ball there by Nico. He was simply under a ton of pressure. And I think got hit a little bit when he threw that football. So here we go. 1st and 10. Ball will be hiked. Will be a handoff. Dylan Sampson going to run. Shows a nice burst of speed there to get about 6 yards, maybe 6.5. Brings up 3rd and 3. Really 3rd and 3.5 there. So here we go. 3rd and 3.5. Tennessee down by 3. 10-7 is the score. Tennessee will hand it off to Sampson. Sampson going to break a couple tackles. Sampson still on his feet. He breaks 3 tackles and gets all the way up to the Kentucky 18-yard line for the first down. He broke multiple tackles there. He broke at least 2, maybe 3. I think his knee may have been down at the 20, so we'll see where they mark him at. Two very nice spin moves by Dylan Sampson there. So here we go, 1st and 10. They marked him down at the Kentucky 19, so that's where they will hike it from. Receiver in motion. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Going to be a handoff. Sampson going to looked like he was going to get stuffed, but was able to fight for a gain of 3 to bring up a 2nd and 7 at the Kentucky 16-yard line. Tennessee's 88% on red zone scoring. That's 5th in the SEC, but tonight they're just 1 for 3 with 1 touchdown and 2 missed field goals, 1 from 43, the other from 40. So here we go, 2nd and 7. Going a little bit of a slow offense, not going to flat out hurry up like they did the most of the first half here. Here you go, Nico. Hawks it. Play action. Going to find a man. No, what a play. Toriah Nichols, number 20 DB for Kentucky. Looked like was going to be not a touchdown, but looked like it was going to be an 8-yard first down grab. Instead, the ball gets knocked out, and it's obviously 0 yards on the incompletion. So that's going to bring up 3rd and 7 from the Kentucky 16. Tennessee's got to get to at least the Kentucky 9 to avoid going forward on 4th or trying to settle for 3. Go kind of in a shotgun set here. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Sampson now going to come back in the backfield. It's going to be a short pass. Breaks 1 tackle, won't break another. I'd say with forward progress, he's down at the line of scrimmage. But that will bring up a 4th and 7 from the Kentucky 16. And here comes the Tennessee field goal unit. They are 0 for 2 in this game. Now, this one is the shortest field goal that kicker has attempted. He's 0 for 2, but one kick was from 43. The other was from 40. So this kick, the shortest field goal attempt he's had, Max Gilbert, the freshman's missed from 43. He's missed from 40. This one's from 34. Perfect snap, perfect hold. Missed it again! A 3rd missed field goal for the Tennessee freshman kicker, Max Gilbert. He is 1 for 1 on extra points, but he's missed 3 field goals. He's missed he's missed 1 from 43, 1 from 40. He misses this one from 34. This is his worst kick yet because it was the shortest one. The other 2 you can maybe mark as, okay, he's a freshman college kicker trying to make it from 40 and 43. That one's from 34. Had enough leg to make it from 50, but had 0 accuracy. So it's no good again. And Tennessee is now Max Gilbert is now 0 for 3 on field goals with misses from 43 yards, 40 yards, and now at a missed 34-yarder. As Kentucky will remain up 10-7 thanks to the missed field goal. And that's huge. That's 9 points Max Gilbert has left off the board in this one. And that is insane. I will take it, though. So Kentucky, thanks to another missed field goal, will remain up by 3. The score is still Kentucky Wildcats 10, Tennessee Volunteers 7. That's insane. Excuse me. Apologize. If it wasn't for those 3 missed kicks, if Tennessee, Max Gilbert even makes one of those kicks, it's a tie ball game. If he makes 2 of those 3 kicks, it's a 3-point lead. If he makes all 3 of those kicks, Tennessee has a 6-point lead right now. But due to him missing all 3, instead of having a tie ball game or a 3-point lead or a 6-point lead, Tennessee will still have a 3-point deficit they'll have to overcome as Kentucky's offense prepares to head onto the field here after this commercial break. Insane. Wow, that's shocking. Max Gilbert 0 for 3 in this game for Tennessee. The freshman kicker just missing field goal after field goal. And that was the worst one yet because that was the shortest one. That one wasn't from 40. That one wasn't even from 35. That was a 34-yard field goal that he just completely missed. That is insane. I don't know how else to put it. That's crazy. So here we go. 1st and 10 from their own 20-yard line following another missed Tennessee field goal. The ball's hiked. Handoff. That's no. Vandegrift kept it. That's a late hit. They won't call a flag. It's going to be a gain of 9 off the read option that fooled me. That's going to bring up 2nd and 1. So, yeah, and here's a fun fact. Tennessee's freshman kicker, Max Gilbert, had not missed a field goal of 45 yards or less this entire season heading into this game. He's now missed 3 from 43, 40, and 34 in this game alone. Then key in motion, going to be a handoff. Wilcox still on his feet, gets about 5 yards, which on 2nd and 1 is going to be more than enough. Van Brown's been out since the first quarter. Van Brown, I think, is out. Here we go. 1st and 10 from their own 35. Key in motion. Sumo Combe in the backfield. It's going to be a play action pass under pressure. Fumbled the football. Mark Vandegrift got snuck from his blind side. Got the ball knocked out of his hand. It's a fumble recovered by Tennessee. Horrible blocking. Second turnover of the game for Brock Vandegrift and Kentucky's offense here. Tennessee will get a 1st and 10 at the Kentucky 28. They'll throw a screen pass. That'll get about 4. We'll see how much they give them. I think it was about 4. They'll say a gain of 5. So that'll bring up Tennessee's 2nd and 5. They are at the 2nd and 6. They're at the Kentucky 24. It's another short pass there. He remains on his feet. They get 6 on 2nd and 6. And Tennessee, once again, in the red zone here with a 1st and 10. I mean, that's a horrible fumble, man. It's always the offense, Bo, especially in the second half. It's always the offense. So at the Kentucky 17.5-yard line, Tennessee going to have a 1st and 10. They're 1 for 4 in the red zone with 1 touchdown and 3 missed field goals. Was even in motion. Going to be a run. Dylan Sampson brought down after a gain of about 7. Going to bring up 2nd and 3. So we got 2nd and 3 for Tennessee. They're going back to that hurry-up offense. Ball's hiked. Handoff. Sampson on his feet. Going to fight for 4 yards with forward progress and get a 1st down right there. 1st and goal. The only other occasion Tennessee had a first and goal, they would later score a touchdown. So here we go. Oh, no. That's Khalil Sanders, number 92 D tackle for Kentucky. He's down. 6'5", 291-pound junior. Dang it, man. That's the last thing we need, Bo, because we're already injured all the heck, especially on the defensive side of the ball. So for him to get injured, that is pretty bad. I hope he's okay, obviously. So Khalil Sanders is down. These Tennessee fans suck. I hate them. Okay. We gotta be better, bro. We gotta be better, bro. Oh, that's so terrible to fumble out there. I mean, that wasn't on Vandergriff at all. That was on the offense, but that still sucks. Terrible, obviously. We gotta be better, bro, on offense. Excuse me. Bam Bound's out too. So I mean, we've had so many injuries, bro. .8:47 left in the third quarter. Score Kentucky 10, Tennessee 7, but Tennessee has a first and goal. They are at the 8-yard line of Kentucky. And Nico hikes it, handoff. Sampson, he's going to take it to the end zone. Touchdown. Dylan Sampson, touchdown. Tennessee takes their first lead of the game. Dylan Sampson ties the program record for Tennessee for most rushing touchdowns in a single season with 18. Tying Gene McEver in 1929. It's a 5-play, 28-yard, minute, 37-second drive. Max Gilbert kicked the extra point here, try to make it a 4-point game. He will make the extra point. The score is now 14-10. Oh. Broke multiple tackles. 8:28 left to play in the third quarter. The score is Tennessee 14, Kentucky 10. Tennessee 115 rushing yards to Kentucky's 81, 227 passing yards to Kentucky's 123. Once again, the defense kind of holding here. I mean, total yards 342 for Tennessee, like 203 or something for Kentucky. Tennessee will kick it off here. It's going to be a touchback. 1st and 10, Kentucky from their own 25, down by 4. And a touchdown to take the lead here. Oh, brother. Tennessee Volunteers 14, Kentucky Wildcats 10 is the score. Kentucky 1st and 10 from their own 25. Van Griff drops back to throw. He's going to get sacked. Nope, there's a flag, presumably a false start or an offsides. We'll see which one here. False start, offense, 1st and 15, Kentucky from their own 20. Another penalty. $8:28 play in third quarter. 1st 15, Kentucky from their own 20. Van Griff in the back. Van de Griff in the backfield. Or is Humakamba in the backfield? Oh, they're going to get. I'll see who they get. I think they're going to get Tennessee. They're going to get a second straight false start. So we're going to have a 1st and 20 from their own 15 now. Kentucky will. Once again, don't agree with that, but whatever. We've had the fewest penalty yards in the SEC. We have 46 tonight. The receivers on the right, one bunched up on the left. Humakamba in the backfield. Van de Griff going to drop back to throw. He's under pressure. Going to maybe take off here. Yes, he will take off. Van de Griff going to get a great gain. Takes a hard hit, but gets about 16, maybe 17 yards off the scramble. We'll see. It depends on where they mark them. That determines whether they give them 16 or 17. Either way, a great. Give them 16. So 2nd and 4 for Kentucky. They're at their own 31. It'll be a handoff by Humakamba. Still going. They'll give them about 2 yards there, and they'll bring up 3rd down and 2. So Kentucky now with from a 1st and 20 from their own 15 to a 3rd and 2 from their own 33. Actually, they'll say 3rd and 1. Kentucky's been horrible on 3rd down, so 2 for 7. Here you go. 3rd and 1. 2 receivers on the right, 1 on the left. Humakamba in the backfield. Van de Griff going to drop back to throw. Under pressure, gets absolutely killed. The offensive line just struggles to hold up there. They allow the star pass rusher, Pierce Jr., to get the sack. '73's block. Burton's blocking nobody. It's like what you see in Madden, bro. 4th and 10. Here comes the punting unit. 4th and 10 from home, 25. Good snap. Good hold. Looks like a good punt. Very, very good punt. Very, very good punt. We'll see if anything happens on the return. Brought down at the 16, so a great punt right there. There was a flag on the field. Ain't going to be left in punter. I think they're going to get an illegal block on the back on Tennessee here. Yeah, they'll get a block on the back on Tennessee, number 24. So a great punt. Our punter's having a great game, which is both a good and bad thing. I mean, Pierce Jr. just killed him. So Tennessee, I assume that was halfway across or halfway there, so there'll be an 8-yard penalty. So I think Tennessee will have a 1st and 10, not quite at their own 10, at their own 8 when they come back to the broadcast there. That is great punting, man. I mean, our punt is pinning them deep. We just need our defense to step up and our offense to find an identity here. So defense starting to struggle here. Offense continues to just do nothing. A great punt, though, will pin Tennessee back. When they thought they'd play a pretty good field position, they'll be 1st and 10 at their own 8. Need to stop. As simple as that. Need to stop here. I'm all snuggled up and ready to go. I'm going to message my boys here. Dylan Sampson, 18 rushing yards through 8 games. Trent Richardson for Bama had 17 in 2011. Najee Harris had 17 in 2020 for Bama. So yeah, here we go. Following the great punt and a legal block in the back, it'll be 1st and 10. They're at their own 7. Dylan Sampson gonna go nowhere. Maybe got half a yard to a yard on that run. That'll bring up about a 2nd and 9 from their own 8. No, they'll say 2nd and 10. They'll say 0. Here goes. Check down to the tight end. Tackle made. Gets about 2-3 yards there. They'll bring up 3rd and 7.5, 3rd and 8, give or take here. They'll say 3rd and about 7.5. Here you go. Nico drops back under pressure, gets hit when he throws. It's overthrown, almost picked off. It's going to be a 3 and out. It's going to be a 3-and-out. Great job by the defense there. That'll bring up 4th and 7. Nico took one heck of a hit there. I mean, he didn't get blown up, but it was a great hit. Should have been picked. He dropped it. I didn't know how bad that drop pick was. That was a bad dropped interception. So Jamoy Macklin going to return it here. 4th and 7 following the Tennessee 3-and-out. They'll punt it away. It's a decent punt. Kentucky will get solid field position at about their own 45-yard line. Will go down as a 48-yard punt with 0 on the return due to there being a fair catch. So 5:27 left in the third quarter. Score Tennessee 14, Kentucky 10. Since 2023, Kentucky is tied with Ole Miss and Texas for having the most road wins against AP top 10 teams when they beat 10th ranked Louisville last year. And obviously when they beat 6th ranked Ole Miss earlier this year. This would be the third top 10 road win of the season since 2023. And Gavin Wimsatt is in the game now. So Gavin Wimsatt coming in, maybe replacing Brock Vandegrift here. We got a receiver in motion. Wilcox is in the backfield. Hand off to Wilcox. Wilcox going to get up and get a solid gain of about 6 yards there. That will give Kentucky a 2nd and 4 as they are officially in Tennessee side of the field at the Tennessee 48. Gavin Wimsatt has 20 pass attempts and 42 runs this season so far. When Gavin Wimsatt's on the field, they are majority a run-heavy team as usual. So here we go, 2nd and 4 at the Tennessee 49. So pardon me for saying 48. Wimsatt, the quarterback, Dane Key in motion. Ball's hiked. Going to be another handoff to Wilcox. Wilcox remains on his feet. He needed 4 for the first down. He will get 4 for the first down. Kentucky will have a 1st and 10 at the Tennessee 45 as we are approaching under 4:30 left to play here in the third quarter. So like I said, Gavin Wimsatt in maybe replacing Brock Vandegrift, who has struggled heavily really since the beginning of the game. Gavin Wimsatt hikes it. Handoff. Wilcox again. Wilcox with another good run. He gets about 6-7 yards. Kentucky, a field goal would just lower the lead. It wouldn't give them the lead or tie it. So a touchdown is kind of needed here, but they are in field goal range following the 8-yard run. They'll bring up 2nd and 2. Under 4 minutes left to play in the third. Kentucky running a faster offense with Wimsatt on the center. Not exactly hurry up, but definitely faster. Ball's hiked. Will be another handoff. No, it's an option. Wimsatt keeps it for about a yard and a half. And they'll bring up either 3rd and inches or 3rd and 1. They will say 3rd and 1. So under 3:30 left to play here in the third quarter, Kentucky with a 3rd and 1 here on this play. They are at the Tennessee about 40-yard line. It's actually really going to be more. They really need about 0.7 yards here, a little over half. Hand off to Wilcox. Wilcox easily gets it. He'll get about 2 yards with forward progress, and that'll bring up 1st and 10 as we go into 3 minutes left to play here in the third. Well, Brock Vandegrift is actually injured and in the blue medical tent. I thought he got replaced, but he got injured on that James Pierce sack, presumably. So Brock Vandegrift right now out of the ball game due to an injury. Here we go. 1st and 10. Going to be a handoff. Wilcox again kind of gets tackled by his own man there. Still, he'll get about 2, maybe 3. They'll say 2. So 2nd and 8 following the 2-yard run by Wilcox. All 6 of the plays on this drive have been runs. Kentucky well in the field goal range at this point. Wimsatt So Sumo Combe in the backfield. Rimzot still the quarterback. Ball's going to get hiked. It's going to be a run by Rimzot off the option. He gets about another 2, maybe 2.5 yards. Rimzot a little slow to get up, but he gets up there. So under 2 minutes left to play here. 3rd and 5 for Kentucky here. Basically forced into a passing situation right now. 7-play drive. This will be the 8th. Sumo Combe in the backfield. 3 receivers on the right, 1 on the left. Ball's hiked. It's going to be a short pass. Picked off. It's going to get returned for a pick 6. No, tackled. The ball is picked off. Ball and gets returned to the Kentucky 11-yard line. Gavin Rimzot saving the pick 6 by getting a touchdown saving tackle. But he throws the pick and it gets returned to the 11. And with 1 minute, 1 second left to play here in the 3rd, up by 4. Great play by the defender. Not a great pass by Rimzot. Brooks with the pick for Tennessee. Third turnover game for Kentucky. First for Rimzot. It will be 1st and goal, I think, from the 10. Yeah, it's going to be a handoff. It gets about 4 or 5 yards. Going to bring up 2nd and goal. Sampson breaks the Tennessee record for most rushing touchdowns with 1 more. They're trying to get him that. Oh, hold on to the ball. Nobody open. Going to throw it. Open man. Touchdown, Tennessee. Oh, my God. About a 4 or 5 yard receiving TD. 33 seconds left in the 3rd. Just put in Cutter Bowley at this point, dude. Like, extra point up, extra point good. Tennessee will go up 21-10 with 33 seconds left in the 3rd. I'll wait till the end of the 3rd. That's horrible, man. That's horrible. So 21 Tennessee Volunteers, 10 Kentucky Wildcats to score now. 33 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Bach Vandegrift is injured. Gavin Rimzot is in. We're waiting kickoff as there's currently an injured Volunteer on the field. Bach Vandegrift is walking back to the locker room. So now both Buck Vandegrift and Barry and Brown is out. So Gavin Wimsatt apparently going to be the quarterback, presumably for the remainder of the game, following the Buck Vandegrift injury. By the way, that was Shemarad Umarov. Hope I said that right. 6'7", 330-pound freshman offensive lineman. Jesus. Okay. Sumo Combe back to return. Kickoff finally about to get on your way. I'm glad that one dude's safe. Tennessee. Here's the kickoff. It's going to be a touchback, it seems like. It is. Touchback. 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Tennessee 21, Kentucky 10's the score. Kentucky going to get the ball with a 1st and 10 in their own 25 following the Wimsatt interception that led to 7. And I am depressed. So Gavin Wimsatt back on the field for a second drive here with the Vandegrift injury. Wimsatt hikes it. It's going to be a handoff to Wilcox. Going to get stuffed at the line of scrimmage for 0. Maybe got half a yard if he was lucky there. We'll see if Kentucky decides to run another play. They gave Wilcox a yard there, so it'll be 2nd and 9. Motion, ball gets hiked. Handoff, Wilcox going to get a gain of about 6, so it'll be about 3rd and 3, maybe 3rd and 4. Score at the end of the third quarter, Tennessee 21, Kentucky 10. Tennessee becomes the 5th SEC team since 2000 to hold each of their first 7 opponents under 20 points. The previous 4 all won national championships. Oh my god, dude. And by the way, if y'all can hear any of the commercials, obviously not sponsored. That's mainly for YouTube, so they don't take down my channel. Oh, brother. This is going completely horrible. I'm scratching my leg. Hold on. It's 10:42 p.m. where I'm at, by the way, and I'm watching Kentucky get dog walked now in the second half. Life of a Kentucky football fan. Excuse me. Louisville well on their way of upsetting number 11th ranked Clemson. They're up 26-7. Just let y'all know. And this sucks. I can't even lie. This sucks. Say. So Van Bounds confirmed out for the remainder of the game. That's been confirmed for a while. Vandergrift presumably is going to be out. He went back to the locker room following a James Pierce sack. Gavin Wimsatt is in the game right now. So Gavin Wimsatt. Here we go. 3rd and 4. We're going to get a false start, so never mind. Make that a 3rd and 9. Our offensive line cannot seem to loves to just jump off sides. Kentucky 51 penalty yards here. Wimsatt. So here we go. Someone call me in the backfield. Ball is hiked. They're in a trip set, by the way. Wimsatt going to throw it deep. Right into the hands of Dane Key. Key holds on to the 48-yard line of Tennessee. So a huge gain right there to keep the drive alive. And like I said, Kentucky 1st and 10. They'll have it at the Tennessee 48. An absolute dime to have been a pretty silent Dane Key. They run the hurry up here. And it will be a handoff. The Sumo Kombe cuts it to the right side and gets still on his feet. Finally going to be forced out of bounds after a big gain there. There is a flag. What? They said no penalty for a horse collar tackle. Then they ruled him down. So I guess after a gain of 8, I don't know why they ruled him down because he clearly wasn't down. I don't know why he said second down either. It's first down. He's just tripping today. But here we go. 1st and 10. Tennessee at the Tennessee 33-yard line. Receiver in motion. Hand off to Wilcox. Wilcox stuffed. Maybe got a yard. That will bring up a 2nd and 9 at the Tennessee 32 following the 1-yard line from Wilcox. Under 14 minutes left to play here in the 4th quarter. So here we go. Wimsatt. Sumo Kombe in the backfield. 2 receiver, 1 tight end set. Ball's hiked. Play action. Wimsatt going to throw it deep. That's pass interference. And Macklin with one hand going to bring it in. Touchdown Wildcats. They're back in this ball game. That was a hold or a pass interference. One of the two won't get called, but Macklin scored anyway, so it won't matter. What a throw, but what a catch by Macklin. one-handed while being held, gonna get the touchdown, make this a 5-point ball game with a chance to make it a 3-point ball game, presuming we go for 3. Or assuming we go for 2, which we will. A 6-play, 75-yard, 2-minute, 2-second drive. One of the best drives this Kentucky offense has had all season, period. 13:31 left in the fourth quarter. We're going to go for 2 here and attempt to make this a field goal ball game. They got to hurry up. They're not going to get this hike off. We are going to get a delay of game. Horrible. Terrible. Obviously not going to waste timeout on a 2-point conversion. So instead of trying to get 2 points from the 2, we're going to have to try to get 2 points from the 7 because of a clear miscommunication. Mark Stoops understandably very angry at that. Here you go, getting set here. First, with a 2-point attempt here from the 7, falling to the lay of game. Gavin Wimsatt. Everybody is set. The ball is hiked. He is going to be under a bit of pressure. We'll scramble to his right. We'll look for Macklin, and he will find Macklin again, this time for 2. There is a flag on the field. Now, the penalty will be a holding on the Tennessee defense. Therefore, obviously, the penalty will be declined. The 2-point conversion will stand. So, Kentucky has lowered this game to just a field goal. The score, Tennessee 21, Kentucky 18, off back-to-back dimes from Wimsatt to Macklin. 1 for 6, 1 for 2. And what a play by Wimsatt here, finding Macklin, who both had to make great thing there. So here we go, 21-18. Tennessee holds on to a lead here, but it's a lot closer now. Let me see how much time's left on the clock. I didn't get a good look at it. 13:41. All right, so 21-18, Tennessee leads here. I'm going to quickly go pee. I'll be back. I am back. So here we go. 13:31 left in the fourth quarter. Score: Tennessee Volunteers 21, Kentucky 18, following the Wimsatt to Macklin touchdown and 2-point conversion to make this a 3-point ball game. And just like that, when Kentucky looked down and out, they kind of crawled their way right back in with a great 8-point drive. Here we go. That was off the delay of game, too. Now, it was holding on Tennessee no matter what, so we would have got another opportunity. Kentucky would have, even if it was failed. But they got it, so that's good. There we go. So here we go. 3-point ball game. Tennessee holding on to a 3-point lead here with 13:31 left in the fourth quarter. It's going to be a play-action pass. Nobody open. Incomplete. Great defense right there by Kentucky to bring up a 2nd and 10 for Tennessee. Kickoff was a touchback, by the way, so it'll be a 2nd and 10 from their own 25. Nico Ball's hyped. Play action. Has a man. Going to get him. Tackle well short of the first. They'll give him about 6. They'll bring up 3rd and 4. Tennessee going to go hurry up here. Here we go. Big play. 3rd and 4 from their own 31. Got to get to at least their own. Well, actually, they'll say with 4 progress, he got 7. So actually make that 3rd and 3 here. Ball's going to be hiked. Drops back to throw. Nobody open. Throws it. Caught. Dropped it. Would have been a touchdown. He had nothing but green grass in front of him. But he drops a wide open one. That'll bring up 4th and 3. And we'll see what Tennessee does here on 4th and 3 from their own 32. Was a great pass. Would have been a touchdown because there would have been nobody to stop him from taking it all the way to the house if he would have caught it. The drop was by number 11 for Tennessee, that being Nimrod. So that'll bring up a punt here, 3 and out. Ball is punted. It's an okay punt. We'll go out. Oh, not great. We'll go out of bounds at about the 32-yard line. So only about a, give or take, 37, maybe a 38-yard punt that goes out of bounds for no return. So with 12:51 left in the fourth, Kentucky down by 3, going to get the ball back at their own 31. We've officially reached 4 hours on the stream, by the way. Close game, kind of coming down to the wire here. So Kentucky with a chance to possibly tie it up or even take the lead on this drive. We got the momentum. Let's see if the offense can keep it going, though. Excuse me. Would say the defense did their job, but our defense honestly got bailed out by that Nimrod, and that's his name. Tennessee's wide receiver, Nimrod, dropping what probably would have been a long touchdown if caught. Would have at the very least been a huge first down game. But, I mean, if he would have caught that, he had nothing but green gas in front of him. So it would have been a big first down, and then he probably would have took it to the house for a touchdown. So happy he dropped that. Here we go. This is the 120th meeting between Kentucky and Tennessee, by the way. Well, with a win, Tennessee would have a 68% chance to make the playoffs. With a loss, it'd go down all the way to 18%. So, like I said, Kentucky's fighting for their bowl eligibility hopes. Tennessee's fighting for their college football playoff hopes. Here you go. 1st and 10, Kentucky. They're at their own 34. Going to be a handoff to Wilcox to kick off the drive. Gets stuffed for a yard. Going to bring up 2nd and 9. Don't agree with that play call personally, but that's just me. Yeah. Here you go. 2nd. And they'll actually give him 2 yards. So about 2nd and 8.5 because that was about a 1.5 yard gain. Ball's hiked. Going to be a handoff. No, yeah. Sumo Combe going to keep it and get to the 48. Gets maybe 13, 14 yards on that run. The largest run of the game for him, I'm pretty sure. Sumo Combe going to get Kentucky the 1st down on that run. Louisville well on their way up, upsetting Clemson, by the way. They're up 33-14. But we're not worried about that one now. We're worried about this game. What a run by Sumo Combe. Way to hold on to that ball through the contact. So here we go. 1st and 10, Kentucky, just short of midfield at their own 49-yard line, following the big run by Sumo Combe. Macklin in motion. Ball's going to be hiked. Handoff. Wilcox stuffed again. Maybe got 1.5 yards. It was either 1 yard or 1.5 yards. Yeah, they'll say a 1.5 yard run, so it'll be about a 2nd and 8.5 here. Well, they'll say just a flat out gain of 2. So it'll be 2nd and 8 from the Tennessee 49. Ball's hiked. Oh, and he fumbled the snap. The snap gets fumbled, going to result in a loss of 6. It was a low snap. Wimsatt couldn't get it, quickly recovered it. It's going to go as a loss of 6 on the play. And with under 11 minutes left to go in the 4th quarter, that'll bring up a 3rd and 14 for Kentucky, backed up at their own 45-yard line. Can't make those mistakes, man. Can't make those mistakes. Ball's hiked. Wimsatt drops back under pressure. Bailey gets it out, incomplete. Ball got deflected, slightly deflected. That was a hold, but whatever. That's it, man. Under pressure. Obviously, Kentucky going to be forced to punt it away here on 4th and 14 from their own 45. Not a great snap, but a very good punt. If our special teams can get the tackle, they do. So another good punt. Tennessee will be pinned back just short of their own 15 at their own 14. So despite a pretty bad snap on the punt, it's a good hold and a good kick. Yeah, I mean, a terrible snap, but despite that, still getting a pretty good punt off. About 41 yards with no return, going to bring up 1st and 10. Well, about 43 yards with maybe a 2-yard return. So that'll bring up 1st and 10. Tennessee will be at their own 14-yard line, following the 43-yard punt with a 2-yard return. And here we go. 10:09 left to play in the 4th quarter. It's a 3-point ball game. Tennessee, play action. Going to look for a man. Going to find one. Won't get the first. Will be just short. Will bring up 2nd and 1 from their own 20, about 3-yard line, I'd say. So 2nd and 1 following the 9-yard pass completion. Play action again. Screen. Caught. Needed a yard. Gets about 3, possibly 4. As we go into 10 minutes here in the 4th quarter, Thaquan Jr., the leading receiver for Tennessee, the one who caught that one. 1st and 10. Nico, play action. Holding, missed. Going to find a man. Missed holding leg. Good gain. Tennessee, 1st and 10 from their own 42, 43-yard line. They're going hurry up here, up by 3. Deion Walker got held. They missed it. It's going to be a handoff to Sampson. Sampson's going to get a good gain. Sampson, I think he got about 8, maybe 9. Screw these Tennessee fans, bro. I mean, they're booing and stuff. I mean, Georges is clearly injured, and they're still booing. I mean, like, whatever, man. Whatever. 2nd and 1. Defense struggling now. They're on Kentucky's side of the field, I believe. Yeah, at the 40, about 7.5. Ball's height. Play action. Oh, he was so close to forcing a fumble. Oh. We had a guy who snuck up on Nico, similar to how one of the Tennessee defenders snuck up on Brock Vandegrift, but couldn't quite force the fumble. Oh, that sucks. And now Dylan Sampson going to take it to the 30, 28-yard line on a big run. No. 18 carries, 109 yards, a touchdown for Dylan Sampson. Ball's going to be hiked. Hand off to Dylan Sampson again. This time he's going to get stuffed 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage. So that'll bring up maybe 1.5 yards. So that'll bring up either 2nd and 11.5 or 2nd and 12 here. And that'll bring us under 8 minutes here in the 4th quarter. Yeah, it's about a 2nd and 11.5 here. They're at the Kentucky. Maybe a little over. They'll say 2nd and 11. They're at the Kentucky 31. Got to get to the Kentucky 20. Ball will be hiked. Handed off again. No, Nico kept it. Gets about 5-6 yards off the scramble. Now, they'll say a gain of 4. So that'll bring up 3rd and 7. So they're going to say 3rd and 7. Tennessee, they have it at the Kentucky 25. Really more like 3rd and 6.5. Drops back. Nobody open. Under pressure. Gets it out. Caught. No. Hand off to Sampson. He's going to get about 2 or 3 yards. They'll say a gain of 2, so they'll bring up 2nd and 8. They'll be at the Kentucky 19. Or the Kentucky 14, pardon me. Handoff, Sampson again, stuffed. Gets about a yard. They'll bring up 3rd and 7. Here we go. South Carolina, by the way, going to upset 10th ranked Texas A&M. They lead 37 the 20. 11 play, 78-yard drive for Tennessee for speed. Play number 12 under 6 minutes left here in the 4th. I think a touchdown pretty much seals it. So here we go. 3rd and 7, Tennessee. They're at the Kentucky 13-yard line. They're going to have to get to at least the Kentucky 6 to avoid having to go for it on 4th or trying to settle for 3. Height. Play action. Quick pass. He gets it because we can't tackle, man. They run the same play, and it's bumped us every time. And then we have a chance to tackle him a yard or 2 but before he gets the first down to force a 4th and short, and they just can't. Plays under review to see if McCoy stepped out of bounds a yard or 2 short. That's what's under review. Yep, stepped out. McCoy's going to step out. This should get overturned to a 4th and 1, maybe a 4th and inches, because he clearly steps out right here. Call is confirmed. They got the first either way. 1st and goal. We can't tackle. Oh, my God. Touchdown basically seals the deal. Here we go. Tennessee going to break out the huddle with a 1st and goal at the Kentucky 7. Sampson going to get stuffed for a yard. No, he's going to fight. They don't blow the whistle, so he's going to. For some reason, they let the play run an extra 5 seconds, and they're going to give Sampson the touchdown. Sampson breaks the Tennessee score record with 19 rushing touchdowns. Never blew the whistle. Just. Their team playing 91-yard drive. Extra points up and good. Tennessee will take a 28-18 lead with 4:55 left in the 4th quarter. Oh my God, dude, that's disgusting, bro. Had so many opportunities to get them off the field that we just didn't take advantage of. Oh, that's disgusting, bro. Try to get Five and Hope, bro. Oh my god. What I get Five and Hope as a Kentucky fan in the big 2024. I like that other hat better. I gotta find this remote. Well, it should be near me somewhere. There it is. I found it. Oh, that's disgusting, bro. How did we let that happen? 28 Tennessee, 18 Kentucky's the score. Kentucky with maybe the worst drive defensively yet. I mean, they got bullied that entire drive. Gave up 2 separate third downs. Got bullied on that last play. Excuse me. Oh, that's horrible, bro. That is terrible. 4:55 left to play in the fourth quarter. Both teams with all 3 timeouts. The score: Tennessee 28, Kentucky 18. Kentucky about to get the ball on the ensuing kickoff. Wow. Sumo Conway back to return. And the kickoff is underway. This looks like it could be returned. It will from about a yard deep in the end zone. And we will get terrible field position off a bad return. Kentucky will get a 1st and 10 from about their own 16-yard line. So here comes Gavin Wimsatt. Brock Vandegrift, I'm pretty sure he's been officially ruled out with a head injury. Probably a concussion for the remainder of the game. So Gavin Wimsatt's coming in. We got to get a quick score. There's still the 2-minute warning, and Kentucky's got all 3 timeouts. Wimsatt's 2 for 4 with 58 yards, a touchdown and a pick, while adding on another 2 runs for 4 yards on the ground. Here we go. Got to get at least a field goal on this drive to keep the game alive. Yeah. The ball's going to be hyped. Wimsatt going to take off here. Wimsatt going to get to the 30-yard line. It's going to be a 14-yard run off the QB draw, it seemed like it was. And they're going to go hurry up here. 1st and 10 Kentucky from their own 30-yard line following the 13-yard run by Wimsatt. Actually, they'll mark them down at the 29, so it'll be a 13-yard run. Height. Wimsatt going to take off again. This one a lot less successful. He gets a gain of 3. And that will bring up 2nd and 7. So here we go. 2nd and 7. A little over 4 minutes left to go. Both teams all 3 timeouts. Still got the 2-minute warning. Wimsatt hikes it. Going to drop back to throw. Wimsatt throws it. It's incomplete. Great defense there. That was intended for Dane Key, who's limping a bit, so he's going to stay on the sideline. 4 minutes left to play here in the fourth quarter. 3rd and 7. Obviously, if you don't get it here, even if it's a 4th and 28, you got to go for it. So 3rd and 7. They'll avoid being forced to go for it on 4th down because a punt is just simply not an option at this point in the game. Stuff in the box. Wimsatt going to hike it. Blitz. Under pressure. Scrambles to his right. Avoids a man. Going to try to find one. Throws it completely out of bounds. He throws it away. And now on 4th and 7, 3:52 left. Kentucky going to be forced to go for it. Gavin Wimsatt ain't a rookie. He's a junior. Pretty sure he's a redshirt junior. Transferred here this recent offseason after having a great career with Rutgers. But here we go, 4th and 7. This is basically the ball game. Moves out, hikes it, drops back to throw. He's in a 4-man rush. He has time. Gonna get sacked. That's ball game. There is a flag. There's a flag. Let me pick my hat back up. There's a flag. There's a flag. What's the flag? What's the flag? What's the flag? What's the flag? They're going to get a face mask on the defense. So what looked like was going to be what was basically going to be the game-winning sack, at least I think it was going to be. So yeah, clear as day face mask right there. Was unnecessary because he didn't have to grab the face mask to get the sack. But they're going to get a 15-yard penalty. 1st and 10, Kentucky. It's going to be a play-action pass. Rims on under pressure. Going to throw it. Bad pass, incomplete. 2nd and 10. Kentucky 2nd and 10 from their own 47. Remzot got sacked on that 4th and 7, but it took him back with a 15-yard face mask on the defense. Number 55 for Tennessee. That would be Omar Norman Long. Here we go. 2nd and 10 from their own 47-yard line. Wimsott hikes it. Going to drop back to throw. Under pressure again. Bailey gets the ball out. Avoids the sack. They'll bring up 3rd and 10. So no intentional grounding, counts as a normal incompletion. So that's going to bring up a Kentucky 3rd and 10 from their own 47. 3:31 left to play in the 4th, down by 10. Still got the 2-minute warning and all 3 timeouts. Here we go. Sumo Combe in the backfield, trip set to the left, one wide receiver to the right. Wimsott hikes it, and they're going to get a false start. Another false start. That's like the 6th of the game. False start, Kentucky. So the 3rd and 10 from their own 47 is going to turn into a 3rd and 15 from their own 42. And yeah, that one, as obvious as it gets. The other ones have been a little controversial. That one, no question. 3rd and 15 on 47-yard line. At least got to get a few yards to make it a 4th and manageable. At least. Obviously, want a 1st down here, but you at least got to get a few yards to make it 4th and manageable. Wimsott under pressure. Has time to throw. Going to check it down. There is a flag, so I assume this one's coming back with a holding. They're going to call holding. It's on Burton, I think. No. Clear as day. Yeah, holding. Unbelievable, man. Unreal. So just like that, a 3rd and 10. That's the 10th penalty of the game, by the way. A 3rd and 10 has turned into a 3rd and 25 for Kentucky. They're at their own 31-yard line. 31-32. Tennessee will use their 1st timeout. They'll have 2 remaining. Kentucky will have a 3rd and 25 from their own 32, which is insane because they just had a 3rd and 10 from their own 47. Wow. Unbelievable. Undisciplined. That's kind of pathetic. Undisciplined, Bo. Undisciplined in late game every time. Mark Stoops special. Tennessee uses a timeout. 3 minutes, 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Score Tennessee 28, Kentucky 18. Kentucky has committed one false start and one holding that has turned a 3rd and 10 from their own 47 to a 3rd and 25 from their own 32. Here we go. Ball snap. Wimsatt going to drop back under pressure. Wimsatt breaks the sack. Going to toss it to Sumo. He's going to get about 5, maybe 4. So that's going to bring up 4th and long. To say the very least, it's going to be like 4th and 20. They say we got 5. So 4th and 20. Here we go. This is the ball game. 4th and 20 from their own 5.5 yard line. And we check it down, man. We decided to throw a 6-yard check down on 4th and 20. That's going to be ball game. Wimsatt clearly panicked there and just kind of checked up down to whoever was open. On 4th and 20, we get maybe 8 or 9 yards. And now barring a turnover, this game's basically over because Kentucky, best case scenario, will have to waste 2 timeouts. Best case scenario, Kentucky will either have to waste all 3 timeouts and keep the 2-minute warning or take the 2-minute warning and save 1 timeout. So, best case scenario here, Kentucky will have about 2 minutes and a timeout remaining, maybe. Hand off to Sampson. Sampson's going to take it and get 6-7 yards, holding up 2nd and short. Kentucky will not elect to use a timeout. So that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. The score at the 2-minute warning, Tennessee 28, Kentucky 18. Kentucky with all 3 timeouts, but Tennessee will have the ball with a 2nd and 2 in field goal range. Only really need 1 first down to end the game. Oh, jeez, dude. With a loss, Kentucky would drop to 3 and 6. Hijack. Oh, my God, Bo. Watching this team, Bo. I've been fine, man. How have you been, Bo? I'm in pain watching this team right now, but how have you been, Bo? Hold on, I gotta see you just walked in. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. With the loss here, UK would drop to 3 and 6 on the season, and they still have Murray State on the schedule after their bye week, which should be a good, not good win, which should be an easy win, hopefully. But they would also have Texas, and they would also have Louisville, who just blew out number 11th ranked Clemson. So, yeah, I mean, Louisville wins 33-21 over Clemson. They become bowl eligible, so. Okay, let me hear y'all's thoughts, man, because, I mean, this game's bad. Usually I would wait till after the game to do this, but this game's clearly over. So I'm going to need y'all's thoughts. How does this get fixed? How does this get fixed? Because we're not making a bowl game. I mean, oh my God, dude. New coach. Obviously, new coach, man, but yeah, I mean, Dylan Sampson going to get the first down. That's going to be ball game. Better QB, But here's the problem with the better QB thing, dude. I don't think Kentucky can develop QBs. I genuinely believe that. I mean, we'll just start since 2018 when we got, somewhat good. We had Tay Wilson, and Tay Wilson for 3 years was fine. Always struggled to pass the football. He never developed that passing game, and eventually that just becomes a coaching problem. So we had Tay Wilson, who never developed his passing game. Then we had Will Levis, who was good in 21, albeit a little overrated, and then struggled heavily in 22. And last year we had Devin Leary. He struggled. He was coming off a season-ending injury, but still, he struggled way too heavily. And then this year we have Brock Vandegrift and Gavin Wimsatt, both transfers, and both of them who have struggled all season. So there's that. Yeah, that's wow. I will. More NIL. Here's the problem with the more NIL, dude. I mean, I believe that's when the program started going downhill because Mark Stoops started blaming everybody else when he just can't coach a late game to save his life. Seven-yard run, by the way. Going to bring up 2nd and 3 for Tennessee. Kentucky electing not to use a timeout right now. I will still be live after the game for a little bit, doing post-game thoughts and all that. So if y'all whatever want to stay for that, you can. But this is frustrating. 2nd and 3, Tennessee has it. They're at the Kentucky 24. It'll be a handoff. He'll get stuffed for a gain of 1. Kentucky will use a second timeout, I think. Any day now. They will. So it'll be 3rd and short. Stoops got to go. Man, I've been saying Stoops got to go since he tried to run for the A&M job last year. Let me tell you my honest take on this. Stoops wanted to go to A&M last year. That's what he wanted to do. I know that ain't talked about as much now, but he did not want to stay at Kentucky. He wanted to leave. He wanted to go to A&M. But he got caught red-handed, got caught with his pants down trying to go to A&M. And everybody was like, bro, where you going? You're still under contract, still this, still that, whatever, right? So then, for basically his own reputation, he had to backtrack and say, yeah, we need Indiana's coach. But Indiana's coach ain't going to come here because he's got too good of a thing. The top one right now would be John Sumrall. Do you know who John Sumrall is? If you don't, I'll tell you real quick. We need John Sumrall. Tulane, yeah. I mean, say what you want, dude, but he has built a very good football program over there in Tulane. He's a Kentucky alumnum, I'm pretty sure. I mean, Tulane's a good team. Tulane's 7-2 on the season and on a 6-game win streak. So, handoff, first down, that's going to be ball game. Kentucky's going to lose this one. Might as well not even call a timeout. Final score in this one, Tennessee 28, Kentucky 18. Kentucky falls to 3-6 on the year, 1-6 in conference play. They have a bye week next week before they take on Murray State. I'll go ahead and post this in chat. So Tennessee improves to 7-1 on the season, 4-1 in SEC conference play. Kentucky will drop down to 3-6, 1-6 in conference play. Let's go ahead and get into the post game. First off, I agree completely. I've been saying this since he tried to leave for the A&M job last season. Fire Mark Stoops. Listen, he's done a lot for the program. I respect that he's helped Kentucky so much, but at this point in the season, or at this point, he's got to go. He's got to go. He's been nothing but disappointing. God, man, I don't even know what to say. That's unbelievable, man. That's so crazy. Yeah, fire Mark Stoops. That's really the only correct thing to do. Let him finish out the season. Obviously, no point to fire him now. Might as well just let him finish out these final 3 games. But after these final 3 games, he's got to go. There's just no excuse. Like, literally just zero excuse for such poor coaching down the line. And it's almost in every game this season. Yeah. I mean, like I said, dude, John Sumwell, Tulane head coach, has built a really good program over there. I mean, they just put up 71 against UAB. They're 7-2, 5-0 in conference. They're the only team that can really compete with Army, besides for Navy. But even then, Navy is getting blown out by Rice. So, you know. Like I said, man, Mark Stoops has got to go. Mark Stoops has got to go. He's, like I said, dude, I respect what he's done for the program. He's drove us out of the cellar after we were there for a really long time. But we're starting to get back into the cellar. And not to mention, he's never really been able to develop QBs. The game has passed him by. He still wants to run this, early 2000s grit and grind, run heavy offense, and that just simply does not work anymore. Not even saying you can't run a run heavy offense, but you have playmakers, Dane Key, Bam Brown, Dimo Combat. You have all these guys, and the game just passed him by. He's still stuck in this old school offensive mindset. Like I said, I'll give Mark Stoops credit. I think he would be a great defensive coordinator. But even then, man, it's like, at the end of the day, bro, it's just there's a time and place for everything. And the time right now would be, it's time for him to go. I mean, that's just how it is. Like I said, man, it's going to be the end of an era, but Mark Stoops has got to go. He's got to go. This season, he's 3-6. Last season, he started 5-0 and ended at 7-6 with a bowl loss. And the season before that, he started 4-0 and ended with 7-6 and a bowl loss. 2020, which I always give teams a little slack for 2020, but 2020 they did go 5-6, albeit with a bowl win. Yeah, man. I mean, mainly these last 3 seasons, Bo, but honestly speaking, 4 of these last 5 seasons have been pretty brutal for Kentucky football. If you actually watch Kentucky football. If it wasn't for that one season, if it wasn't for that legendary season in 2021, he would have been gone. Like I said, I respect everything Mark Stoops has done for the program, but he's got to go. It's that simple. By the way, this may be my longest live stream ever, but he's got to go. There's no other way to put it. I mean, he can't win big games, really. I mean, he beat Ole Miss, but that's really the only big win he's had in the last 3 years. Even in the seasons where we went 10-3, he lost big games. His late game coaching has been horrible, especially this season. This season's been the worst case of it. This is the 3rd straight season of pure disappointment. Straight up, this is the 3rd straight season of just not. Now, the first 2 seasons, we started off strong and then just ended horribly. This season, it's just been bad from beginning, to end. I'm watching the Baylor game right now, but yeah, yeah. But yeah, man, that's just, he's got to go. Cutter Bowley maybe could be our starting quarterback next season. We'll see. I assume Vandegrift and Wimsatt both may transfer. I don't know. They may stay. I don't know for sure, but I low-key want to start Cutter Bowley. If you don't know who that is, pretty sure, I think he was a 5-star recruit out of high school from the state of Kentucky, decided to commit to Kentucky. So, would love to have him as a starter. Maybe not this season, but next year. Overall, for the stats on the game, Vandegrift, before he was unfortunately ruled out with injury, I still hope he's okay, obviously. Before he was ruled out with injury, went 10 for 17 with 123 yards, a touchdown, and an interception. Gavin Wimsatt went, and he also added on another 9 runs, 14 rushing yards on the ground. So Bob Vandegrift finishes with 137 yards, a touchdown, and 2 turnovers because he also had a fumble that he lost. Wimsatt, 4 for 10, 69 yards, a touchdown and a pick. Also finished with 20 rushing yards, so he'll finish his day his night with 89 yards, a touchdown, and a turnover. Rushing lines, it was Jamarian Wilcox who led the way, 17 carries, 102 yards, 6 yards per carry. Nemo Sumo Kongbe, I don't know why we didn't give him the ball more, but we didn't. He had 6 carries, 38 yards, 6.3 yards per carry. Receiving lines, Dane Key led the way, 2 catches, 43 yards. Macklin had 1 catch for 32 yards and a touchdown. Obviously had that great one-handed grab. Bam, bam. Despite only playing not even a quarter, 3 catches, 29 yards. Josh Caddis, 1 catch, 27 yards, a touchdown. Gilmore, 1 catch, 25. Sumo Kombe, 2 catches, 11 yards. Wilcox, 2 catches, 10 yards. Anderson, 1 catch, 9 yards. And Ferrier, 1 catch, 6 yards. Passing game, once again, was virtually non-existent for majority of the game. I mean, it was decent in the first quarter, but after that, it just went back to the normal Kentucky passing offense. I mean, it's frustrating. Kicking wise, Alex Rayner, another good game. Went 3 for 3 on extra points. Made his only field goal attempt, which was from 42 yards. Our punter had a good game. He was averaging 50 yards a punt on 4 punts. By the way, Baylor. Okay, so anyway, Baylor's about to win this one. But anyway, for Tennessee, Nico Lemalava, 28 for 38, 292 yards, 1 touchdown, no interceptions. Played a very clean game. Dylan Sampson, 27 carries, 141 yards, 2 touchdowns, 5.2 yards per carry, and a fumble loss. Peyton Lewis, 8 carries, 24 yards, a touchdown. Nico Lemalava added on 14 rushing yards, so he'll finish his night with 306 total yards from scrimmage and a touchdown to no turnovers. And then Deshaun Bishop, 1 carry, 6 yards. Leading receiver for Tennessee was a tight end who I said not to worry about, but he was their leading receiver with 6 catches, 97 yards, and a touchdown. Brew McCoy, 5 catches, 56 yards. Chaz Nimrod, 3 catches, 45 yards. Dante Thornton Jr., 5 catches, 36. Holton Stays, 3 catches, 23. Mark Crary, 11. Clip 2 catches, 11 yards. Dylan Sampson, 1 catch, 9 yards. Mike Matthews, 1 catch, 0 yards. So as you saw, as Baylor hits what's going to be the game-winning field goal to win 37-34 over TCU. I know that's random, but that was just the game I was watching. As you saw, Tennessee's offense, after rough first half, just popped off in the second half. I mean, our defense couldn't stop them if their lives depended on it in that second half. That's just being honest. That's insane, man. By the way, I will be live tomorrow for the Bengals game. So stay tuned for that, I guess. But yeah, like I said, man, that's just terrible. Terrible second half of football. Got outscored 21-8 in that second half after outscoring Tennessee 10-7. And yeah, so Kentucky drops to 3-6 on the season and 1-6 in SEC conference play. They will have a bye week next week before returning for a 1:30 p.m. game versus Murray State. Then after that, they'll face off against currently 6th-ranked Texas, and then they will face off against Louisville, who is unranked right now, but I assume will be ranked later. I can't believe this. That's just wow to me. That's very frustrating, obviously, because there's no reason why we should have came out that bad. You know, defensively, fourth quarter was a disaster. Offensively, every quarter was a disaster for the most part, except for like maybe the first. So very frustrating. Very, very, very frustrating. Final score, Tennessee Volunteers 28, Kentucky Wildcats 18. Wow. Just unbelievable there, man. That's just terrible. That's horrible. But anyway, life of a Kentucky fan. At least we got football, basketball in 2 days. So, thank you for everybody who tuned into the live stream. I am going to end it off here, just short of 5 hours. I'm pretty sure this is the longest live stream I've ever seen. Once again, I'm sorry for the slow start, really, in the first hour. I was just kind of easing back in, but I'm officially back on YouTube. Video will probably be coming tomorrow probably about the Kentucky game. Obviously, just a terrible, terrible second half performance by Kentucky, offensively and defensively. And yeah, I hope Mark Vandegrift and Bam Brown are both okay because they were injured in this game. They got a bye week next week, so they hopefully will both be good to go by the time Murray State rolls around. Yeah, so Kentucky one loss away from being no longer bowl eligible. So literally all three of these next three games are all must wins for Kentucky, and it ain't going to be an easy path because they got Murray State next week, which, like I said, shouldn't give us too much issues. But with how this team is, who knows? I mean, Murray State's a 1-8 FCS team who got blown out today by South Dakota State. So, maybe there's a shot, but so that we get upset, but I doubt it. But overall, yeah, man, 3-6. Like I said, there should be a video tomorrow. Yeah, there won't be any live streaming. The Lakers and Pistons play November 4th, but I won't be able to live stream that game because I want to live stream the Kentucky basketball game instead. Because obviously it's Kentucky basketball's first game of the season. It's a real big deal. Yeah, so no live stream tomorrow. Probably will be a video. I'm going to work on getting some headphones because I'm going to start live streaming video games and starting video game series and all that, hopefully. But yeah, man, my overall thoughts here. I mean, I'll do a few more minutes just to reach 5 hours. Why not? Frustrations. No other way to put it. Brock Vandegrift struggled heavily once again. Like I said, I hope he's okay, but he did struggle heavily. Gavin Wimsatt just didn't play great. I mean, he had one really good deep ball and one good pass on 2-point conversion. That's about it. Running game got going. I mean, we had a running game. Especially in that second half, I thought our running game was perfectly fine. I thought it was good enough. But, yeah. Mark Stoops has got to go. Like I said, my top pick would be, obviously, if we can get the Indiana coach, that would be ideal. I doubt we're going to get him. Sincerely doubt it because he has a really good thing going on with Indiana. I mean, Indiana just got their first ever 9-0 start in history of their program. They ranked 13th in the nation. I mean, if we can get Kurt Cinetti, trust me, I would love Kurt Cinetti as the Kentucky head coach. But I don't think that's going to happen because he has just way too good of a thing going on with Indiana. My top pick would be John Summerall from Tulane. He's built a really good football program over there. Tulane is currently 7-2. They're competing for an AAC championship, not the ACC, but the AAC, the American Athletic Conference. They're competing for that with Army and Navy right now, and they may win it. I think they could. I think they may. But overall, like I said, Mark Stoops has just got to go. I've been saying that really since last offseason, but it's really happened up here these last few weeks. Kentucky extends their losing streak to 4 games. They'll look to avoid being on a 5-game losing streak when they face against Murray State. And yeah, man, I mean, overall, just don't know what to say. Terrible right there. God bless, dude. I said basketball season's right around the corner, so we have that to look forward to. Bro. Frustration. That's all I can say, man. It's just, we got to be better. There's just no other way to put it, but we're not going to get better. So I know there's no point in saying that. Yeah, I mean, it's frustrating. It hurts, obviously. It sucks big time. But at the end of the day, what can you do? Like I said, Mike Stoops being fired, I think, is the only real option we have at this point. In my opinion, it's the only real option we have. Because, like, the game's passing him by, man. I don't know what else to say. Maybe, I think he'll maybe a good defensive coordinator somewhere. Heck, maybe he somehow becomes an offensive coordinator, gets something, but he can't head coach Kentucky football. Yeah, he's got to go. He was ready to move on last season. Got caught red-handed with his pants down, so he decided, hey, no, I'm not going to A&M. I'm staying in Kentucky. Should have been gone last year. Going to stay for this year. Arguably, just given the circumstances, is probably the worst season of his head coaching career with Kentucky, because although, yes, first couple years weren't great, this year, was the first year where he's had an actual really bad season. Because at least the other seasons we were just mediocre when we were supposed to be really good. This season we were supposed to be really good, and we're just a flat-out bad football team. I don't know how else to put it. But yeah, we officially reached 5 hours on the stream. Woohoo. Thank you to everybody who tuned in. Once again, final score, Tennessee Volunteers 28, Kentucky Wildcats 18. Yeah, man, I'm glad to be back on YouTube. Yeah, I hate that I came back to a 10-point Kentucky loss, but I kind of expected it. And yeah, I'm back. I plan to stay on YouTube. And yeah, thank you to everybody who tuned in. I really appreciate it. Leave a like, drop a comment, subscribe if you're new, turn on post notifications. Go Bengals, go Wildcats, and go Lakers. In case you don't know, the mighty Lakers of Russell County are in the playoffs, Kentucky playoffs, in round 1 versus Corbin. So shout out to y'all. I love y'all. I hope y'all just destroy Corbin, obviously. I hope y'all win. And yeah, so go Bengals, go Cats, go Lakers. I love all of y'all. Thank you for tuning in. And that's going to be the end of the stream. Love y'all. Peace out. As always, stay safe. More videos, more live streams coming soon. Like I said, when I get a headset and stuff, that's when I plan on doing the gaming stuff. But yeah, thank y'all. Love y'all. Peace out. Stay safe. And yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. Bye, guys.